How about now? There we go. Sorry about that. Lol. It should have been connected, but it wasn't. Lol. That's not how that's supposed to work. How it's supposed to work is if you don't have anything for me, I'll be on my way. That's how it works. Don't just... You can't just be giving it for free? You can't just be giving that away for free. Stealth Clobber, 68 months. Oralicious with the 14. Mr. Joey Mac, 19. Sir Lozelot with the 28. Welcome. Did we recover from the card stream? Yeah, I mean, it took an extra day, but I have recovered. Although... this showed up in the mail a little late. So, you know, we'll open one. We'll open one, you know? We'll open one. Hierarchy. You guys probably should see the gameplay here. Feedback fence. Wow. Actually, hang on. Would it really be the annual card stream without a part 2? Well, the whole intent of this year's was that there wouldn't need to be a part 2. And I don't really consider opening one of these a product that showed up late to be a part 2. Although, you know what also released is the new Pokemon Pocket set. And I opened a Gold Star Vaporeon last night. And then Danielle immediately, as if planned to one-up me, opened the friggin' Celebi EX animated crazy version. And I was like, F you, dude. It's like, I finally got, like, I got the rare. I got a Giga Rare, baby. It was me. And then immediately she opens one. It's like, it's immediately. For tomorrow, is there a limit for the wish list, like price limit? Technically no, but like if you put a bunch of $300 stuff on there, I'm probably not gonna buy it. Like, you're not gonna get me with like a gotcha of like, oh, the only things on my wish list are $7,000, so you have to pick one. No, I'm looking for, you know, $20 thing here, $50 thing here. Maybe put a big item, $150, $200, something like that. You know, and not everyone will get like a big prize, but you know, every once in a while I'm like, ooh, we haven't done a big prize. So like, you know, last year I remember buying like bought someone freaking some Astros. I bought someone a Switch a couple years ago. So yeah, I'm estimating that I will probably spend somewhere in the realm of $50 to $100 per person on average. So use that information accordingly. I will be dressing up tomorrow, yes. I did a costume check last night, and it's snug. But it fits. So yeah. So tomorrow is my annual holiday stream where I buy a bunch of stuff for viewers off of their Amazon wish list or their Steam games wish list. So I literally just tell people to enter a raffle. I hit pick winner. If you win, you send me your wish list, and I buy some stuff for you. Somewhere in the realm of $50 to $100. And we do that for like a few hours. And I do it as a large-chested Santa woman. It's fun. It's fun. If you don't like it, just put a sticky note over your monitor. It's fine. But regarding the hey, I just got on message, I am like, wow, I'm really out of content. And so I was like, oh, you know what? Something I haven't done is I haven't updated my my best legendary weapons video that I did during Lightfall. So it's been, I think, almost 2 years now. And I was like, that could probably use an update. So I would like to update that. And how I did it last time was a merging of both my opinion and chat's opinion. Kind of like community opinions. To go over every single type of weapon in every category and talk about what the best of the best are. So we could do, yeah, a little bit of people could do a little bit of self cleaning and start purging some stuff that they don't use anymore. So it was a lot of tower gameplay last time, I remember, because we had like 5 clips of people not knowing how to read or whatever. But we're going to do that probably like an hour and a half from now. As we get some people to the stream. I see Leopard still has not beaten the GM. Bro is still in my time slot, kind of hoping he beats it today so that way I can do the holiday stream. Although, I mean, I guess really if he doesn't beat it, then it's just like a better odds for people who show up to the stream to win. Right? So maybe you don't want him to win. So it's like, yeah, stay over there. I get all the presents. Yeah, give me you. So hey, you know what? If I'm gonna rip this thing, let's rip it now. We're ripping.
Okay, cool. I'll rip too then. Oh, you're actually
This actual ripping.
You want to rip?
I know you want to rip. Hang on. Hang on. You effing T-Gen. Alright, this is the new Prismatic Evolution set, but it's the Japanese version, whatever it's called. Something festival. This didn't show up in time for the card opening stream, but I got the boxes in and I want to rip open one. So you get 5. You got 5, I got 5. We're ripping, baby. What are we looking for? I don't know. Probably some Eevee stuff.
Can't see shit in here.
Can't see shit in Detroit.
I'm turning on light.
Don't.
Sure.
It's the light. Whenever I'm backlit, I'm so backlit.
Okay. Oh yeah, huge. So Sorry, I didn't know that about you.
All right, here we go.
Thank you.
Here we go. What do we got? Let's focus. Focus here. We got some sort of a goose. We have... That looks like Abra. This looks cool. Was that Roaring Moon? I don't know. Salamance? Holy. This is Sylveon EX. This is some kind of a dusk something. I'm lost. I don't know what the hell this is. Wait, it evolves from Trapinch? No, that's not Trapinch. Okay, Espeon. A trumpet. A disc. That's it.
Don't eat it. Stop. Yeah.
Me going down on a woman for the first time. Don't eat it.
What? Don't actually. Are Logitech sent you some Christmas goodies?
Huh?
Did Logitech send you some Christmas goodies?
Yeah, they sent me a bag and a Lego version of a mouse.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's a dolphin.
Dolphin.
That's a freaking, it starts with a D.
Duo.
No. I don't know what that is. Dunsparce, that's it. Dunsparce. That's a freaking Noctowl. That's my boy right there.
That's a bingo.
Oh, I don't even know what that is. Let me see. It's a freaking...
I don't know.
Water Ogre Pond. Jesus Christ.
What? That's not really what it is, right?
That's what people are saying. Multiple people said it, and Toes said it, and he's like the Poke God. That's Excavalier. That's Sylveon. That's a pot with some fire. That's a net with a radio.
A radio net. Where do you want these?
I don't know. Just put them in a stack for now. It's fine. This is a Bingle. This is a pile of garbage that has become sentient. I got no idea. Another Noctowl. That's a freaking... That looks like Tyranitar. This is a Bingle looking ass.
How the fuck do you do this?
I don't know what that is. This is a shrimp. This is a shrimp Pokemon.
Shrimps?
This is some Crystal Cave and a skateboard. That's a sword.
It's hard for me to do this.
That's a Bingle.
Sheeps.
That's Bingle. I don't know what that is. That, no idea.
That's like Dr. Mundo.
That's Dr. Mundo. Okay, that has the same like slash and smaller text. So this is an Ogre Pond grass. That's a monkey. That's a Garchomp. That's a nice lady. And that's another nice lady, but sexier.
Double nice ladies?
Unless
Ooh.
they're underage, in which case they're just a lady. And that's a hammer.
Bonk.
This is a Dunsparce. Focus. Dunsparce. This is a Bingle. This is an apple. It's an Applemon.
Apple.
That's a freaking guy. This is... I got no idea. It's the... Oh, this is the Master Ball. We got the Shrimp Master Ball.
Perf. There's only one per
Yeah.
box.
And, I don't know what this is.
That's a good
But it looks like another Ogre Pond thing with the small text. Kadabra! a guy, and then a freaking Glaceon, and then a girl.
Eevee?
I got 2 more. That's Eevee.
Frick.
That's a...
Fish?
That is a fish. That is a bingle looking ass fish.
7,000.
I got no idea.
Oh, it looks like 7,000, but that's not 7,000.
It's not 7,000. That is
That's
that is Japanese.
They have the same numbers, right?
That's a bingle. It's a bingle. I don't know what the hell that is.
That's another.
No, it's just a regular. It doesn't have the tits.
Guys, it's just a regular.
That's a... Come back. I don't know what the hell that is. That's a hoot hoot.
You're a hoot hoot.
That's a Sea King. That's John Bingle.
A guy.
That's a incendiary grenade. Could this just open?
Could you just open
The
it?
pull tabs suck on these, man. How hard you gotta rip them? God damn. Alright. I got 1 more after this, so does Danielle. Focus. God damn it. Yeah, and I have 1 more after this. This is a bingle. That's a... Is this a Totodile?
Tododo.
This is a bingle. That's Vaporeon. What the f... Oh, this is Magneton. This is not Magneton? That's Magneton. But he doesn't evolve. That's a Tauros. That's a Celebi. No idea. This is a stretcher.
Looks like an anteater.
And this is some kind of a lady.
Oh no, it looks like a snake.
No, sorry, it's Jirachi. I couldn't think of the other one. Jirachi. I couldn't think of the other one. Little fairy-looking ass Pokemon and in an eye. That is... I don't know what that is, but it's kind of cool.
Iron Moth.
Oh, you pulled something.
Oh.
I don't know what the hell that is, but it's something. I don't know.
I pulled something finally.
Toes is just making stuff. He's just naming items in other games. He's actually talking about the bazaar right now. That's a meta gross.
Gross.
That's a colorless energy. That's some kind of other thing.
Wait, I forgot.
And that's a dude. All right, last pack for me. That's a dusk something. This is a bingle. This is a... It's a monkey. That's a monkey right there. No idea. No clue. That's Flareon. This is an apple. That's a Leafeon. This is a town. And this is a lady. That's a bingle. That's bingle. That's Xatu. No, that's the pre-evolution of Xatu. I don't remember what it's called. I had no idea. What the hell is that?
God damn it.
That is Gardevoir. That is a fucking bingle. That's the evolved form of Totodile. I don't remember what that is. That's a colorless energy, and that's a ring. And that's a snow globe. And that's it. Alright, well, I don't know if this is a... This seemed to be the hit of the box, other than the EXs, which I really don't consider hits anymore. Especially because there was one per pack. So I'm just gonna plop you over there. And I'm gonna fold this up and shove it into the depths of my ass.
If you relax.
Wasn't gonna go there, but thank you for reminding me.
I have my own worst enemy.
Huh?
I have my own worst enemy.
Alright, we're back. Alright, maybe we'll open up another one of the... I bought 3, because I thought I'd get them for the stream. Bye, buddy. Can I review the pre-evolution of Rabska for me? His name is Relor. Relor. I was like, is this guy taking a shit? He's rolling around a ball. He's rolling around a dirt ball. He's a dung beetle. This is a dung beetle Pokemon. This is a dung beetle. Y'all need some help, man. Y'all need some assistance. He do be kind of having a derp face. You're not wrong. Here's the thing. I really don't have that much to do on the game right now. I'm really, honestly, I kind of want to go triumph hunting. I want to get some more title progress. And, I got a lot I got to do. I have to get another ghost vendor rank, and I need to do Pale Heart Pathfinder. So I might just like dick around on the Pale Heart for a little bit, getting that done while we just kind of chill. And then, I wanted to give it like an hour, let some people get to the stream, and then let's say about 30, 45 minutes, we'll do the thing that I actually wanted to do today. Energy weapons in the impasse, resource nodes in the divide. I mean, I gotta do some overthrow anyway, so I might as well just start doing one. We can defend Joe Blackburn's legacy. So true. Yeah. As we all know, it is being ravaged. It's being tarnished. It's being destroyed. It's being manipulated. It's being desecrated. I've already spoken at length about those posts, so I really don't want to talk about it anymore. But yeah, I'm getting kind of tired of them. They literally like unironically, I get actual cringe. I get actual cringe from them, not like internet irony cringe. I'm talking genuine. Like, I am actually reading. I am a part of this community right now. I'm actually reading this, and it makes me embarrassed to be in the same grouping as some of these individuals. And all I want to do is not be here. How many kills on the Zallies? We gotta be up on 50k. Yeah, 47. It's my third highest. It's taken in, but like, here's the thing. It still hasn't passed the Recluse. And the Recluse, I feel like, has been relevant for like a shorter time than Zally's. I don't know. Just goes to show how busted that thing was way back when. I don't know how someone takes themselves seriously after typing all that. I kind of equate it to like a lot of people you're talking about anything from like the Game Awards that was like women in my video game. It's like, it's not exactly that. Like don't get it twisted. I am not equating people who think that Joe Blackburn's legacy is being dismantled, desecrated, and his grave being pissed on are the same as the people who think Siri is not a character that should be playable in a video game. But like, if we were building like the pyramid of like the hierarchy, they would both be somewhere in the pyramid. Yeah, sorry, Siri in The Witcher, yeah. In case that was not apparent. Like that's the kind of embarrassment that I get. But like not nearly as bad because they're just like upset about like a very they're upset at like about a niche mechanic in one video game. Which like I would much rather I would much rather deal with person who is upset about niche video game mechanic than someone who is upset that they're gonna have to play as Siri in The Witcher 4 or whatever. Like, could be worse, but could be better. I don't know. I feel bad for those people though who are like, can't believe I have to play as Siri in The Witcher. Like genuinely, I feel bad for those people because they really got nothing else going on. Like truly nothing else in their lives. Absolutely nothing. And look, I don't got that much going on either, but like, you know, I got other stuff going on to be concerned about, like real stuff that I'd rather concern myself with. I don't get it, man. Like, imagine your whole identity is just like, I am mad that I have to play as Siri in The Witcher. That's your entire being. Your mother birthed you into the world with the greatest of hopes that you would be able to live a fulfilling life. Perhaps a better one than she did. And then you just smash cut from the operating room to like a 37-year-old man rage posting on Reddit, being mad that they have to play as Siri in The Witcher 4. What's also crazy if they just like diverted some of their money instead to like people making like porn videos of those characters, like, they'd probably feel a lot better about themselves. Like, that's the ultimate goal, right? Spend a little money, support a creator doing absolutely degenerate things with these characters. You jerk off, you move on. That's it. Why is the goal always Rule 34? I don't know. But my thing is that if the goal is Rule 34, why not just go seek it out and be done with it? You know what I mean? Like, it's there, man. You just gotta go find it. It's not that hard. If that's the ultimate goal, stop pussyfooting around and just go directly to the source. The people making it would be more than happy to take your money. Not that hard, caught. Oh, I'm sorry. It's very difficult to look up pornography on the internet. You caught me. Yeah, I jerk off sometimes on the internet. What? Yeah, just straight onto the router. I was just saying, it's not that hard. Oh, frig, I forgot to get the ghost. I'm just saying, it's not that hard to, like, go find that stuff if you really want it. It's just, it's right there. And again, just to make sure we're really not getting it twisted, I am not equating people who are mad about weapon crafting into this pile of people. I'm just saying, it's kind of, it feels like a gateway drug. Give me your sweater now. You talking about my Logitech holiday sweater that Logitech gave to me, where you can find amazing gaming peripherals like the Astro A50s using logi.gg/Datto and using code Datto10 at checkout to save 5% some money. They are sponsoring, just a heads up, they are sponsoring the stream tomorrow, as they have done for the past 2 years. I'm very thankful. They're also going to be doing some free stuff, giveaways, which is kind of cool. How high am I today? I am as lucid as I've ever been as far as Tuesday mornings go. I don't know if that was the right one. I just saw a wizard and I shot it. Me when I'm a murder hobo in a D&D campaign. I've never understood that fascination either. Being a murder hobo in like D&D and stuff. I'm not saying like you need to, you know, do heavy RP or anything like that. in D&D, but I'm just like, do you have no greater aspiration than to just go around killing everybody? Like, I'm pretty sure you can do that in literally every other game that's ever been made. Like, I tried to avoid doing that as much as possible. What the hell is a murder hobo? So a murder hobo is a person or persons in a D&D campaign that pretty much solve all of their problems by just killing people. Or they just go around killing people in their game. Instead of, like, RPing or talking or doing any other kind of checks. It's just straight up like, let's just kill this guy. And I've never understood the fascination. With doing so. You know, it's just like, it's just not interesting. I don't know. Maybe it's in, maybe I'm like, I don't mean to yuck yums, I guess, but like, I just don't see the fascination. I'm being a murder hobo right now. Yeah, but these are all genuine enemies. I'm talking about like murder hobos are like, do not discriminate between good and bad. Right? Killing enemies that you know are enemies or baddies, that is not being a murder hobo. I'm saying, like, you just go around regardless of the situation. It does not matter what kind of a situation is, what situation you're in, you are just gonna kill your way out of it. That's what that is. Murder hobos are actually very progressive and non-discriminatory about their targets. I mean, if you want to put it like that, like, I guess, yeah. But, like, it's not really... it's not really in that way. Ow. Because usually, you know, there's... When you're doing D&D, you usually got to make some choices, right? You gotta make some choices. Maybe you just have two bad choices and that's it. You know, maybe there's really no like good way out of a problem. Maybe there's like a moral dilemma. And a lot of people just be like, what if we just killed everybody? I'm like, no, man. That's not fun. Like, I can understand, you know, you get into a situation, you try and talk your way out of it. Maybe, you know, an NPC gets upset or something like that, or, you know, you don't mean something and it comes across as something else, and all of a sudden now you have a fight on your hands. I wouldn't call that murder, being a murder hobo. I'd call that, you know, just the dice didn't roll your way. Right, but if you just like walk into a situation where like, we're gonna kill you, that's being a murder hobo. I don't even really know what it is, because I have never really been in a group that does that. Have a bad D&D slash lesson. No, it's just a tangent from an original conversation that we were having. D&D is so weird to me, because I'll think of D&D, I'll be like, oh man, it'd be really cool to play with like a good squad, you know, have it be consistent week over week. And then like I get something close to that and I realize like how many times I actually like, I hope that this week's session is canceled because I just have some other shit going on. Like, I experienced that a couple of times when I did my latest campaign with was it Rob and Ruben and Joey, where like there were some weeks where I was like, yes, D&D, yes, yeah, I'm stoked, yes. And then there'd be like 1 or 2 weeks in a row where I'm just like, D&D, fuck, god damn it, shit, no. Like, because I just have such a strict schedule that to have such a large chunk of the day be solely dedicated to D&D is like, sometimes it just gets in the way. So it's like a love-hate relationship, you know. Good amount of days I'm like, yeah, yes. And then there's just some other times where I'm just like, no, please, I have so many things to do today. I've also only ever played D&D IRL once in my life. And it was a one-off campaign like 6 years ago with one of the lead dudes of D&D at the time, because he was a fan of Destiny. (2017), I want to say, something like that. I forget their name, but they signed one of my books, and we did a one-off sesh with him doing the DM thing. Although, you know, it was only for like an hour, so it was only so much you could do for an hour. But I don't know. I gotta get my book. More fun in person. I'm out. Yeah, I kind of get that vibe. But I also feel like Mike Merles. That was it, Mike Merles. Yeah, he did it was at PAX. It was 1 year at PAX. It's like me, Zepic, a couple other people got to do a little one-off. But here's the thing is I still feel like I'll have those weeks where I'm just like, no, D&D, I forgot. No, I have so many things to do. But like, it's still probably more fun in person. What the frig is the next thing, man? Am I ever gonna come back to PAX? I don't really feel like I need to go to PAX anymore, or like most gaming conventions, unless I'm specifically there to do something. You know, I've been doing this 10 years. I went to conventions for 10 years, multiple conventions every year. And like eventually it's just kind of not that entertaining. Honestly, if you've been to like 1 or 2 of the premier conventions in the United States anyway, or I mean even like, you know, you've been to Gamescom or something, like you've been to them all. You have been to them all. Like, they are not that different. And my ass, I'm sorry, I'm not standing around in line waiting to play a game for like 2 hours. It's just not gonna happen. And if I really want to play like an indie game or something, I can just contact a company directly and be like, let me play your game. And they'll be like, okay. Like if you have a creator badge on in like the indie section of a convention, every single developer will know, and they'll be like, come play our game, come play our game, come play. Which like I get, I respect the hustle. But half the time I feel like I play people's demos, and I'm like, I really pretty much just like played the whole game right there. So like, dude, let me show you something. Let me show you something after I do this. Hang on. I forgot that there's a final boss. Oh wow, you literally have no health. Okay. That was one slam. Oh, right. That thing takes a while to kill, doesn't it? Got him. Come on. Brr. Brr. That works. Datto, you don't have to reload it. Envious Arsenal. I know, it's force of habit. It's not gonna reach. No. Okay, good. Excuse me. Oh, I didn't get to do more. Cable guy looking ass. All right, let me show you something here. All right. What, the cable guy? The cable guy? Jim Carrey? Anyone? No? Alright. Let me show you something here. Okay? No one's seen the cable guy. Not a single person. Matthew Broderick. The cable guy. No one. I'm just telling you guys, I'm not the crazy one, okay? I'm not the crazy one. I'm just letting you know. Look at this. Okay? This is every badge of every event I've ever been to, I think, in my life. Look at this. Look at this. This is the first convention I ever went to in my life. This is when I was, I want to say 16 or 17. Icon. On Long Island. Look at all this. Look at this. Look at all of these. Okay. What's the NCAA ticket to? That's a good question. It's it's the 2018 men's Final Four championship when Nova won. Because I went to Nova. Okay. This is how many things I've been to. When you've been to this many things, you kind of get the point, right? I've been to enough gaming conventions and PAXs and this and that for several people's lifetimes. I can only go to so many before I'm just like, what am I there for? You know what I mean? Because I used to go to conventions for like entire weekends. And It was just me walking around a convention center for like 3 days. That's all I did. I just walked around the show floor for 3 days. What if I hosted a panel? What am I going to host a panel on? How to suck your own dick? Because it's that or YouTube. And honestly, I'm not sure how many people are going to be interested in YouTube. I forgot what I still attend. I don't think I have anything panel worthy to even discuss in the first place, man. And also, I don't want. What am I gonna? Is this one of the cubes for the frickin' thing? It's a lot of do at cons, but you find yourself disinterested at 95%. Basically, just go to the store floor and see what's cool. I mean, yeah, that's basically what I do at most conventions. Is I just look around to see if there's any like shops that I want to shop at. You know, because like the stores at conventions are kind of cool, but I'm also paying like $30-$40 to get in the first place. So it's like, okay, I could either stay home. Or I could pay $40 to go to a store. Could see you being maybe a panel moderator for other creators. Yeah, but that's not like a... That's not like a job that has, you know, a low supply of people. You know, I would be... If people reached out to me, if PAX was like, hey... We're doing something. We would like you to host a panel. I would absolutely oblige. Right? I would totally be like, sure. I'd be super down, especially if it's PAX West, right? Because I literally live right here. I'd be down to host a panel. Absolutely. Or moderate a panel, whatever. But if I don't have the express written consent of MLB baseball ATM machine, I don't really want to go anymore because there's nothing left for me to like do at the shows besides see people. And I respect that some people are like, hey, I'm going to be at this show. Are you going to be there? When I go to these shows, I see maybe 5 to 10 people. My ass, I'm sorry, is not flying out to Boston in March for PAX East to say hello to like 6 people for an entire weekend. I'm sorry. I gave you a lot of chances. I've been to a lot of shows. I've done a lot of events. It's not like I'll never go to another convention ever again, but like I gotta have like a good reason to go. Even like when I cosplay, right? Like I remember going to PAX West once dressed as Lulu specifically to cosplay, to just kind of like walk around and stuff. After like 2 hours, I was kind of like, I'm kind of done, man. It kind of sucks around to walk in this thing. I just didn't have anything. Like I wasn't going to like a cosplay thing. Was it 2022? I might still have the photo. Hang on. Let me see. Let's see. 2023? I'm guessing probably not. Well, if it was, I don't know if I have a picture. Yes, it was. Yeah, so I just walked around for like 2 hours at PAX West in cosplay, just by myself. Danielle getting mad at the bazaar. And that was it. And I was kind of like, all right. It's kind of tough to walk around in this thing bare and scars. And yeah, I was just kind of done, man. So again, I've been to enough shows. I know what to expect. It's also like the dynamics is also not really the same as it used to be way back when. Like usually there would be, sorry, I also haven't thanked subs this whole time. I'm sorry. It's just rare that I actually get on a roll with some conversation. Pok. Loop. I really didn't accomplish anything else. I guess these, but in the impasse. All right, to the impasse. Danielle's playing the Bazaar. Yeah, she got, I mean, Rob and really everybody besides me and Danielle was playing the Bazaar like nonstop this weekend while they were here. And so Danielle got interested and she's been playing it, and she has been struggling much like I have been struggling. I cannot get that game to click for me. So Fruit and I are going to do like a coaching session because apparently Fruit is like top 1,000 in the game. So we're going to do a coaching session sometime soon, but potentially even today. Nakam was anything else story in my life. Yeah, so like previously companies used to hold like capture events at these conventions, right? I mean, they still kind of do, but like not really as much anymore. And there's just not as much of like a creator community / dynamic at these events anymore, where like it feels like I need to go. Because again, like I'm not gonna like go to a convention to like get a hands-on preview of The Witcher 4 or something like that. You know? Like that is something like 2016 Datto would have been like pogging out of his mind to do. Because I'm just like, oh my god, big companies are inviting me to look at their game. This is so cool. And now like 2024 Datto kind of knows the value of that, which is, for me, the only value is like building a relationship with that developer. But I'm probably not going to do anything with that developer at all unless they want to like sponsor me. Which most of the time, like, they don't. Like The Witcher, for example, doesn't really need sponsors. Like, they're not going to be like, I don't know, maybe they will, I don't know. But like, I don't envision CD Projekt Red needing to hire an agency to be like, we need people to play our game. The Witcher 4 hashtag ad. Like, that's probably just not going to happen that much because it's already a massive game. So I just it's cool to maintain some relationships with some developers, but at the same time, like, I know where that's gotten me in the past, which is to say not a whole hell of a lot. And especially now that I've completely abandoned uploading variety content on the main channel, like, it's worth even less. So like, it's cool, don't get me wrong, it's cool. But I just don't really need that as like as a professional, as just a games enjoyer. Yeah, sure, it's cool. But as a professional, knowing what I do and do not need, it is a do not need. It's a do not need. GCX. Here's the thing, is that I said this year I wasn't gonna go, and then Destiny and Final Shape and all that like popped the F off, and like everyone was in really high spirits. So I was like, all right, fine, I guess I'll go. Everyone's like feeling good. People like the Final Shape. People liked Into the Light. It's great. I'll go. And then like 3 days after I agreed to go, they announced the layoffs, and I was like, God damn it. God damn it. And so I am not going to make any promises about about going to GCX from this point forward. If I do go, I go. If I don't go, I don't go. I've been there, I think, literally every year. Every single year I've been there. I'm at the point where I can no longer promise that I will be at some kind of an event anymore. And that was almost like the only one that was guaranteed, essentially. So yeah. Drink water, got you. Will I be at your birthday party this year? I mean, what are you doing for it? Yeah, I don't know. I'm at the point where I don't really have any desire to go to events anymore. I've done it for super long time now. It's just kind of like, I'm done. I've done it, you know? Am I burnt out? You could say that. I'm actually writing a kind of short video for the Hello Datto channel, because it's around the 1 year anniversary of me starting up that channel, and so I just kind of wanted to provide an update as to why it's been so bad outside of like the first 3 or 4 months of its existence. But yeah, burnout is definitely, it's really like a multitude of things, but I am definitely burnt out. I am for sure burnt out. What are the layoffs affect going into GCX? The vibe. I basically, so what I do at GCX is like, it's basically been a running gag that all I do at GCX is I just stand around and talk to people for 2 days straight. And I do mean that like almost literally 2 days in a row, nonstop. Because that's what I did at some of the earliest shows. Like, I would get stopped in the middle of the convention floor, and people would start talking to me, and then a line would form. And then before you know it, I've been in the same spot for like 6 hours. So it's kind of been like a running gag at GCX that all I do is meet and greets. That's it. That's all I do. 10 hours a day, both days. Maybe 8 hours. It's come down a little bit more since then. Like I'm a little more in control of my timeline. But like this year as well, all I did, just stand around and talk to people. That's it. Because I know it's the convention and the place where I have the highest volume of people that I can actually talk to. So I want to take advantage of that and be able to talk to as many people as humanly possible, because I'm just not going to as many shows. But like vibes were really up before the layoffs, because we just had Into the Light and we just had Final Shape, and both were kind of popping. Oh, this is a thing. I need this. Both were kind of popping, so like the mood was good. And then when the layoffs happened, I was like, I cannot entertain 2 days worth of what do you think of the layoff conversations. You know what I mean? So I literally both days, I stood up on a chair before I started and I was like, here's how I'm feeling about the layoffs. Ready? I'm very sad. It sucks. Please ask me literally anything else. Thank you. And that's how I had to start both days. Because otherwise it was just going to be, sucks to see what happened about Destiny, sucks to see this, you know, oh, they're not making anything else. There was a lot of people who came up to me thinking that, like, there was no more Destiny content coming. And I had to explain several times to people, like, nope, there's still stuff coming. There's still stuff. Where is the other freaking this, man? I'm like looking. God, just make the drums stop. It's supposed to be visible from that spot, right? Oh, there it is. How the hell are you supposed to see that? You're supposed to shoot it from here? Okay. What am I missing here? Do you just have to, like, YOLO out a shot? There's no way they would make you do that. Get me up there. There we go. Okay. I thought you just couldn't go away from this point. Oh, F you, guy. Sorry, the drums are going crazy. Yeah, Gerg, we're gonna get into that pretty soon. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a lot of Destiny questions, but like you guys are gonna help me make an overdue update video. It's probably something that I should probably be updating every episode, as opposed to once every 2 years. You have to be on the spot, just a general area. Okay. Yeah. This is just another one of those things where I was just like, oh, another collectible type thing. I'm just going to not do any of them. And then that way I can do them all at once and I'll make them into a video. And then I never make the video. Because usually there's like 18 trillion guides already live by the time I get around to it. So I just never make the video. This episode's different from seasons. Technically, yes. And I'm going to leave it at that unless you want a really long-winded explanation that I much do not care to give at this particular juncture in time. If I don't make a video on it, you're not doing it. Yeah, it just... like, unfortunately, other things end up taking priority. Like, the first week of Final Shape, my priority was tell people how to get all their prismatic stuff, all of their, you know, their fragments. And then it was how to get Kvastov, because exotic weapons are just, you know, you got to talk about them, right? And then we had the raid, and we all know how that went. And then I need to make the guide on the raid. And that takes a very long time, right? It might seem like it's like, oh, you whipped it out in like 3 days, bro. Yeah, because I was working all hours of those days to get the video out. And then by the time I get that video out, I'm exhausted. And I usually give myself 1 day to take a little bit of a breather. So after all of that, that's when I am able to come back and start working on other things. But usually by then, other people have made the guides on the location stuff of this and that and whatever. To the point where the people who are actually trying to do those things have already done the things, and the people who are not doing those things are not going to do it. So it's either you're one of the first people to do it, or you basically just don't do it at all. So if you're ever wondering, like, why haven't you made a collectible thing for, like, this or this? It's because someone else got to it first, and I've also made collectible videos early. I've made them late. The only time that I think it really has ever worked out was in the earlier times. The last collectible video I remember making that actually did well was like Warmind. Finding like the 40 things so that you could get the Sparrow. I'm sure I've had some other ones. Although it surprised me that I think I made a Vex Mythoclast Catalyst video like 4 months late. And that thing, like, over time did really well. Others, not so much. How much of your content schedule is driven by what the algorithm tells you to make versus content that you want me to make? The algorithm doesn't really tell me to make any specific video because I haven't figured out what kind of video it wants me to make. Usually, the videos that I make are more driven by search than it is by the algorithm, because Destiny is what it is, right? When Destiny's popping, everyone's looking for Destiny content. When it's not popping, nobody is looking for Destiny content. So for me, I haven't really made any sort of algorithmic choices in terms of what I produce. Maybe I've made some adjustments in terms of like my titles or my thumbnails or something like that. But I've never been like, I should make this kind of video right now because the algorithm is saying to make it. Because as an educational YouTuber, you're just kind of at the mercy of whatever you're trying to educate people about. Now, there might be like some hot topics that, like, you know, the Destiny community is into at a certain moment in time. So I try to like lock in on, like, if Reddit is talking about something and it's getting like a lot of upvotes and it's not the desecration of Joe Blackburn's legacy, then I will look at it and be like, do I have something to say on this thing that they are talking about? Because clearly this is an issue or a point of conversation that people are interested in discussing. And usually someone in chat will ask about that particular conversation. So then I'll like, okay, let me see how much I have to say on it. If I have a lot to say, I'll make a video. If I don't, then I don't. So yeah, like algorithmically, I'm not really making content. It's more for like stuff that I know people will be searching for, right? Like the weapon video that we're gonna do today as a group. I made this I made this video because I figured there was a lot of people way back in Lightfall. There's a lot of new players. Way back in Lightfall, people being like, what are literally group? There's literally, what is, you know, what are people hunting for? What information are people going to want to know? It's like, everyone wants to know what the best weapon is for this or that or whatever. So let me make a video going over every single best weapon. Maybe not like explicitly every single weapon role, but just like the best weapon, what people think are the best weapons. And then that way people can go hunt them down on their own or like find weapon roll videos. That's a video that I know would get searched a lot, over and over and over and over and over again. And I think to this day, it's probably sitting around 500,000-600,000 views. Pretty good. But it is now outdated, right? We've had a lot of updates in Weapon World. And that kind of video only has a such long shelf life before it is outdated and people are like, oh, this video was uploaded 2 years ago, year and a half ago. It's not Lightfall anymore. Let me go find something else. So now I'm like, okay, we got to do an update to that video. So that way people will hopefully go back to searching my channel for that information. How did that miss? Freaking Wario over here. Oh, I miss. But yeah, in terms of like the algorithm, I'm a Destiny educational YouTuber. It does not drive me in the slightest. It's my second class item from a chest, by the way. Been getting Datto, Leviathan, and Shao Keep thoughts lately in my feed. That's another problem too, is like very little of my content is evergreen. So this is one of few videos that actually has a shelf life of a little while, right? Like YouTube, you know, tries to push videos to people's feeds. Like, oh, you watch Datto videos? We're going to push some Datto videos to you. How about this super old one? It's like, well, for like a variety YouTuber, that's fine. Right? Because like those videos are a bit more evergreen. For me, it's like, bro, I don't give a shit about what you thought about Shadow Keep. Like, that's so long, it's not relevant anymore. So like my library of videos that people actually go and like search for and look for is only so big. I live off of reactions and quick responses and stuff like that. And I've also loosened up to the idea of posting more reaction style content or live content, because some of those I've done like 3 react videos to, like, you know, Twitter, where the frig is the next thing, man? To like Twitter takes and Reddit takes and elitist takes and blah blah blah. I think I've made like 3 videos and they've gotten 2 million views combined. So anytime someone might come at me would be like, oh, more reaction content, I'd be like, dude, y'all watch this a lot. What do you want from me, man? You guys freaking watch. What do you want me to do? React video on Joe Legacy Discourse. I think I put a little bit of feedback in that in the end of year developer update reaction video thing. But I don't really have that much more to say on the situation other than just like ridiculing the posts for being incredibly hyperbolic. And that's probably the best thing I have to say about them, is the hyperbole, the hyperbole, if you will. If anything, it's just made me like want to interact less. It hasn't made me want to respond. It's made me want to just leave. which is arguably so much worse. Funny, favorite videos from you have been, though, what are your hot takes? That's just so funny to get your reaction to. I still go back to watch that. Well, that's kind of the idea of the Let's Argue that I just directly yoinked from Anthony Fantano. Like the format, the setup, everything is a way to get a little bit more of that onto the channel somewhat regularly, but also it's not meant to be, you know, 100% like your takes are stupid. Like, it could just be, you know, something going on in the community, couple of questions here and there that I can answer without having to commit to like an 8-minute long video about a topic that I only have, you know, 3 minutes of material for. Like I'm writing a damn college essay. But every once in a while, I can probably find a take and be like, "This is not good. Your opinion, it's bad." Where's the PoE 2 stream? Couple things for that. Number one, I think almost nobody would watch me play PoE. I think interest in PoE here is probably very little. Is this guy vulnerable? He is. Okay. And number two, I did play it for like 49 minutes. And then I turned it off. And I played Satisfactory. I am just not PoE pilled. And I really wish I was. Wow. I really wish I was, because like that game to me feels like something that I would love in another lifetime. In another life, I would be a PoE streamer. I played it and, you know, I had enough of the genre when I played way back when. It just wasn't doing anything for me. I don't have another Bear Contact. I don't have another ARPG leveling session in me. I just don't. I don't. I cannot level yet another ARPG character. Do you get essence from these activities? I don't think so. PoE stands for Path of Exile. How much have I been getting? Yeah, no, you get like no essence from this. We gotta clear out the postmaster real quick. We'll hop back. Do I view Destiny 2 as an ARPG? Nope, not in the slightest. Yeah. Oh, let's stretch real quick. Roll out my back here. Oh my God. Okay, and I think we gotta drink water in there as well. How's my back now? It is the same. I actually tried to make a doctor's appointment. and I saw that the earliest that someone could see me was mid-February. And I was like, cool. Guess I'll just snap my own spine in half and call it a day. Why so long? I don't know. And what the annoying thing too is like, so the insurance that I have, you can like live chat with a doctor or someone claiming to be a doctor anyway. I think they're a doctor because they did ask some pretty specific questions related to, you know, the thing that I was bringing up. So I talked to them. They're like, okay, so it sounds like we either need to bring you into a GP or you could go to like a physical therapy person and get some kind of an evaluation. I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll figure that out. And he's like, cool. I'm going to send you over to the scheduler to get you scheduled for something. And I was like, cool, thanks. And then the scheduler was like, ooh, we don't have like any of your information. So you're going to need to call the hotline so you can give us a bunch of the information because I can't do it over chat. So you have to do that first and then we can schedule an appointment. And I was like, cool. Guess I'm not going to the doctor. So, yeah. And I also figured like it's the holidays. Non-emergency doctors are probably not seeing too many patients. You know what I mean? So I've just kind of submitted to the fact that my back's going to be... It's not, it doesn't hurt. There's just discomfort when I try to work out, which is like the main thing that I kind of wanted to do to improve myself as a person. So that kind of sucks. You ever just try to improve yourself as a person and then something gets in the way and then you just give up? Happened to me. All right, how much progress have we made on the Pathfinder here? Who the I'll kill all of you. Pathfinder. Kind of like a find a guy. Okay, we only need collect resource nodes in the divide. Go to the impasse and complete the mending event. Resource nodes in the divide. Surely I can do that. Standing desk. I think this is not like some generic back aches or achiness or soreness. This is like a pretty specific, like, oh, there might be something wrong with my back type stuff. Yeah, I know. Go to the doctor. I literally tried and they were like, go F yourself. We'll see you in 3 months. 2 months, whatever. You have the appointment in February just in case it doesn't get better. Well, I had to call the hotline, but this was over the weekend. So I don't think the hotline was open. So now I gotta do it during the week. But I'm pretty defeatist. So I'm just like, oh, cool, 2 months. I'll probably be dead by then. So what's the point? No, it's just, I don't know. I'm gonna make the appointment, but it's still just hella annoying. Like, if they could see me, like, next week, I'd be like, all right, let's get it. Cool. February? I might not even have a back in February. Like, I might just, like, congeal into a pool of just skin and muscle. No local clinics you can walk to? Yeah, what are they going to tell me? Yeah, there's something up with your back. Go see a physical therapist. They really want me to collect resource nodes on a snowy-ass mountain? The resource better be snow. That's the only resource you're gonna get from me, man. I probably should have just gone to the impasse. Let's do that instead. This is the shoot the ball one, right? Shoot the ball. Pretty sure it's shoot the ball. Clinic will give you actionable direction to act on. Yeah, but like I probably already know what they're gonna say. They're gonna be like, "Yeah, you gotta go to the physical therapist or something, man." Or they're just gonna tell me to stretch, which I do, and it hasn't helped. Excuse me. Oh. Get the hell up there. No, not that way. Yes. Yes. Hooray! Whoops. Bink, 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 bink. You know what? Bink and bink. Can't get you. Yoink. Oh, we leveling this ghost now, brother. We are freaking leveling. Okay. I need to do 3. I need to do like 8 more of that. Is this going to be 20 or 25? $25. Ah! All right. Might have to do some off. Or you know what? You know what I'm gonna do is once per stream, I'm gonna make sure, or once per Destiny stream anyway. I'm gonna make sure to do a Pathfinder in the Pale Heart. We're gonna grind away at that shit. We're gonna do it little by little. Because my ass is not sitting here for, you know, a long time. That sucks, McGee. Yeah, no, I don't plan on giving up on my health, but I just am finding myself a bit dejected because the first time in my life that I've actually truly given a shit about my health, and was like working out and doing good and stuff, within 3 months my back was just like, nope. In fact, if you continue, we're going to make it worse. So, it was just kind of... It's one of many things that has been kind of bringing me down lately. So, let's thank subs and then let's do the thing that I actually wanted to do today. In fact, I'm going to play the ad break while I'm thanking subs, so you're not going to miss much. Let's thank some subs. Wow, there's a lot of you. Vorin47, Chearchy, 19. Hopefully I said it right. Crash Tag gifting a sub. Master Mask gifting a sub. Harby gifting a sub. Elliot Shadowfrost gifting a sub. Enjoy your emblems, everybody. Thank you. Oh, and Barris CJ, thanks for gifting a sub. We got Gnarly Vomit with the 9. Math Magician also with the 9. Harlow with the 8. Thank you, thank you. Olger also with the 9. Thank you all very much for the 9 months subbing. Brosy B with the 18. Sploot with 35. Band Junkie with 49. Semi with 70. What's up, dude? I doubt you're still here, but thank you. Brosidon with the 56. Diva Body Pillow with the 18. Papa Crip with the Nintendo 64 months of subbing. Dark Jin Wick with a freshie primer. Thank you very much for priming. Guy Trying with 62. Tunaki with 55. Gutterbird, also a gifted. Enjoy your emblem. Thank you very much. Cloudy Sky with 15 months. Valiant Heart with 50 months. Pawn Shop hitting a year subbing. 12 months. Thank you. Bontar with the 8 months of subbing. I'm assuming the 3 is a B. Maybe it's 3 on tar. Let me know. Floyd Bishop with the 52 months of subbing. Imitation Crab with the 15. ERB Paintball with the 21. Jonathan with the 46. Thanks for dropping the prime. Death by Mango, 81. Kobe with the 12 months of subbing. Manfish with the 8 months. Sorry, I didn't mean to gloss over the 81. 81 by Death by Mango's massive sub. Man with the Golden Gun, 59, almost 5 years yet. Dimitri with the 3 months. Thanks for coming back. And Hodge with 103. Trying to pretend it's 2014 again. Can you welcome me back to the Blitzball team? Ooh, yeah, that's going back. Back when I actually used to call chat something. I don't know, it never resonated with me calling chat like, you guys are Dattos Waddos or like whatever. It never clicked. Never clicked for me. You know? I just it didn't resonate with me. Enjoyed the emotes that made no sense too. I will die on the hill that the Super Soaker was a good emote for the time. I don't know if I have it anymore. I might still have it because I just didn't get rid of it. All right, what happened with this patch notes, by the way? Let me see here. Legendary tonics now 100% guarantee their specific reward. Increase the chances of obtaining specified gear from the activity they are made for. Increased base duration of tonics across the board. High grounds re-enabled. Damage bonus against players has been fixed. They fixed Sentinel Shield. That was making it do like 1,000,000 trillion damage. I love that they just threw in a Spectral Blades buff as well. They're just like, right, Spectral Blades. Forgot about that. It's a pretty decent buff. What else? Fix an issue where the nuclear core could get stuck under the floor in the final encounter in Vesper's host. Fix an issue where a player's ghost could get stuck in a bad location when traversing between the second and third encounters. Okay. Alright, nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Right. Thanks very much for gifting a sub. Enjoy your emblem. Okay. So those who were here last time for this video, this is probably going to feel a little familiar, but I'm guessing we probably have a lot of new faces, or maybe you just weren't here that day. I don't know. But should I just eBay the graded card prices? You have a list handy? I wasn't even gonna ask you to do that. If you want to, go nuts, but like you don't even need to if you don't want to. I can also handle it. I know how to search for that stuff pretty easily. God roll at Banshee, by the way. I can't wait. Give me that alloy. Of what? Regnant? A god roll of what? Anyway, speaking of god rolls, let me get my notes. Pegnate? Pregat? Let me get my notes here. Gillywig, thank you very much for a year of subbing. Welcome back. Also, someone asked about Slay the Spire. I don't know how much Slay the Spire I'm going to be able to get to this week because today is Destiny, and then Mr. Fruit and I need to record the last 2 episodes for the Pokemon Nuzlocke that are coming out this week. We only recorded Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We need Thursday, Friday. Tomorrow is the holiday stream. I wouldn't be opposed to doing some Slay the Spire tomorrow, but it would have to be after the holiday stream. And then Friday is more Pokemon Nuzlocke recording because we need to record for next week. And then we probably need to record on a different day for the following week because I am not going to be around that much between the 23rd and the 2nd. So we got a lot of Pokemon to record. Okay. Let me get my notes here. Okay. So here's my notes. Here's how this is going to work. So I have gone through every single weapon archetype in the game. Not specifically broken down by like frame, just really like autos and then pulses and then that kind of stuff. Thoughts on Slay the Spire 2 trailer? Looks pretty cool. I'm interested. What time is the Pokemon section? Today it'll be in, I want to say about 4 hours or so. Probably about 4 hours. So yeah, so last year we went over every weapon archetype. I kind of said like what I thought the best weapons were, and then I listed a bunch of weapons and had everybody vote to see what the consensus was in the community, or at least my community. I understand probably viewer numbers are not as high as they were when I did this back in Lightfall, because I think we did it around the time that Lightfall just launched, so people were still very active on the game. Was this the sassy Datto video with the chat insults? It had like clips of, you know, me being like, ooh, please read. So yeah. So let's get to it here. I don't want to waste y'all's time. I have the full script basically almost written already. People also watching Lep struggle right now. How is he done? I want my time slot back, bitch. Beat the GM already. Yo, Liam Dwyer, thank you very much for gifting a sub. Enjoy your freaking emblem, man. Tell him to win so I can have my freaking time slot back, man. I already made the joke in his chat, but time number 32 still in the one room. How far has he made it in the GM in Liminality? I just said I didn't want to waste people's time, and now I'm asking about Leopard. I could literally just look. City room with a rising lava. Okay, that's good. All right, so here are the rules. This is a list of the best items in the game, period, which means they're going to come from wherever. It could be the hardest stuff. It could come off of a vendor. It could maybe not even be available to get actively at this time. This is just a list of the best things, not the best things that are still attainable in the game. It's assumed you're using some kind of a god roll or the general consensus god roll of the weapon. Even if you don't have the weapon that I think is the best, if you have a weapon that's even mentioned in the video, it's probably among one of the best weapons in the game, so don't be too upset about it. And then if you're watching this in the future, it could be reasonably assumed that the older a weapon is, the more likely a newer version of that weapon will be released with better perk selection. So like, for example, solar grenade launchers, we haven't gotten that good of one in a long time, so one is probably coming. Crafted's included. This is legendary only. This is not exotic. Everything is included. Everything is included. Okay? Doesn't matter where it comes from. Everything's included. Crafted, off of a vendor, it's from master rating, whatever it is. Everything is available to be used. And we're going to start with auto rifles. Is it too late to start playing this game? It'll be a little daunting for you. I'll give you that much. It'll probably be a little daunting to get into. You know, I would try it out. Try it out. Kvostov. No. Okay, so last year, Rufus's Fury from Root of Nightmares was deemed the best auto in the game, with Chroma Rush being in second place. This year, what do I think we have to put on the list? This is sorry. Let me start this right now. Let me start this right now. Let me grab my text. I don't know why this is being so laggy. Okay. Okay. The current discussion is legendary kinetic slot auto. I'll say kinetic slot. Okay. Kinetic slot auto rifles are bad. It doesn't matter if they're bad. We're still looking for the best one. So here's the poll that I'm going to give you. I'm going to give you Rufus's Fury. Again, I'm going to give you Chroma Rush from episode 2. I'm going to give you Breakneck from Gambit. I'm going to give you Lethal Abundance from Trials. And I'm going to give you Fair Judgment. And if people really want to fight... Oh, sorry. Lethal Abundance is Iron Banner. What am I thinking of? Different auto rifle. Maybe it was a Pulse. I forget. Either way. These are the 5 I'm going to give you. If you have another thing that you want to put into the poll after we do some voting, I'm open to it. Again, this is the community section of the video. And you know what? I'm going to take out Fair Judgment. I'm going to put Other. I'm going to put Other for now. And we'll see what things look like. And start poll. The Leviathan one? Ghost Primus? I don't think that. Okay, right now, Chroma Rush. It's Chroma Rush and Rufus's Fury, followed by Other. So let me write some of this stuff down here. God damn it. Okay, so now I'm going to include some other ones. We're going to just let that poll run out. I'm going to do another one. End poll. New poll. Let's do another one. I saw some people mentioning, I'll put in Fair Judgment. I will put in Last Breath from Prophecy. I will put in, someone was saying Origin Story. Am I the only one that loves Duty Bound? I'll put in Duty Bound. And I'll put in Braytech Werewolf. Go. I'm actually kind of blown away that this many people like Braytech Werewolf. Let me see. And then it's followed by Fair Judgment and then Origin Story. Alright, so we'll do this. How about this? Top 5 answers on the board. Go. What's my holiday stream? It's where I give out a bunch of free shit to chat for like 5 hours. Wow, Chroma Rush and Rufus's Fury still just absolutely taking the community poll. Interesting. Splat. Wait, what? What was that? Get Sparrow Final Blow. Oh. Okay. Maybe they're just not going to have that game mode around. I don't know. Yeah, they just auto-completed it for everybody. All right. Well, here's what you guys have said. Out of the 10 that we did or 9 that we did or whatever, people still think overwhelmingly that Chroma Rush is the go-to, followed by Rufus's Fury, followed by Braytech. I will put that information in the video. And I will also have my own information. I do think, here's the thing, is that something that I do say in the video quite often is that it less and less does it matter what weapon you're using, but rather what the perks do on said weapon. It's very rare that like an archetype of weapon is truly that awful that you shouldn't use it in the first place. But people still want to know, like, yeah, but what if there was the best? Like, what would it be? So that's, don't get it, you know, don't go too deep on it. All right, next. Smaga. Last year, Submission was the overall giga favorite for PvE. Immortal was PvP. And that was like, SMGs were insane when we did this last time. Nowadays, not really. Not nearly as much. So, the ones I'm going to give you. And this, again, is assuming you are using some kind of a god roll. Okay, I can only do 5. Who is stalling the F out outside my freaking house, man? The 5 I'm going to give you until we get more. Submission, Adjudicator, Multi-Mock, Showrunner, Imminence. Go. Do you see an exotic armor tier list update video being made? Been a while. The way that I think armor has evolved at this point doesn't really justify the existence of a tier list anymore. I think really what I would need to do is a tier list of the build or builds that exotic would utilize. Because, you know, way back when, I think things were a little bit different when subclasses weren't so dynamic. But now that they are, and now that exotics kind of drive builds, it's more about like, is the build that exotic makes work good, as opposed to, is this exotic good? Now there are some situations where like, yes, this exotic is just not very good. So I've thought about it, and the most I would want to do with something like that would be in the style that I did the exotic weapon review, which is just like, grab a thing, grab a tier list, and just sit there and do it. So that is the most I'd be willing to do at this moment. Where do you guys vote? Okay, multi-mock. I'm assuming everyone means the attrition orbs kinetic tremors. That Bungie just gave out. Literally available at the vendor. I'm pretty sure right now. Imminence. Number 2. I can't spell. Imminence 2. Submission 3. Adjudicator 4. Showrunner 5. Does anyone have anything that they would like to also vote on when it comes to Smagas? Rapacious Appetite. I don't think you're gonna get that many votes. I'm not gonna lie. Yaravit. Pretty sure that's isn't that a world drop? We'll do a tournament of champions, I guess. Yaravit, I'm not doing extraordinary rendition. Had no stasis options. I guess I didn't give you Unending Tempest. Again, I can Twitch only allows me to have 5. If I could have more, I would have more. Every time someone mentions a weapon not in this slot, this is going to get a little bit bigger. I mean, I could put the Immortal back there. I just don't think anybody's really using it. This is purely PvE right now. PvP I have a little bit more locked in, but maybe we'll also do PvP another time because otherwise we're going to be here a long time. A long freaking time. If you're asking for a fit check of this, and we've got this, and then I got some jammies on. What shoes am I asking Santa for? I'm asking Santa for the Nike Air Tech Challenge 2 Hot Lavas. Okay, go. Outcast Ace and Netcow. Thank you both for gifting the sub. Enjoy your emblem. Netcow, I saw you asking in chat earlier who wants a sub. I appreciate you doing that. Targeting somebody in the chat. I mean, I hope you did. Tylo Fox, 7 months. Buckets with the 2 years of subbing. Thank you very, very much. It's Kyrius and Bry Guy in the Sky. Both some new freaking subs. Thank you very much. And Apollo gifting the sub. Thank you. All right. So far, Other and Yaravit are tied. Although there's not really that many people participating. Other, not the first 5, by the way. So I'd be very interested to know what Other is for people. If it's not any of the ones listed here, and it's not any of the ones in the first. I'm seeing people say about talk about pizza, the old pizza cat. I'm looking at Pizza Cat for at least for PvE purposes, and I am not seeing the vision. I'm not seeing the vision. Synchronic roulette. Maybe I do need to break this up into specific elements. Maybe I do need to do that. Which is kind of annoying because there's literally so many. Maybe I do that. Maybe we do by element. All right. All right. Well, I'll handle those two. I'll do some rewrites on the first two. Let's start with yeah, by element do be taken forever. Although I mean, I guess there's only like there's probably not 5 strand pulse rifles, for example. Right? So I could do like pulses pretty quick, right? So we do weapon, pulse, energy, strand. How many do we have? There are literally 5. We might have to. We'll probably end up breaking this up into multiple streams then. Yeah, I guess we just didn't have nearly as many options last year. I don't know. Or maybe I just need to go like a completely different way around this. I do. See, the thing is, I want community data. Maybe I set up like a Google spreadsheet instead and I just post it in Discord. Maybe I should just do that instead. Because I don't know if people are going to be horribly interested in this. Yeah. All right. Yeah, because last year we did not really need to split things up. I think things were much more matter of fact last year. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. You're gonna turn into Aegis vid spreadsheets. I mean, I don't know how if he has done a video on this already. I have not known that he has done one. I am not potentially looking to get as in depth as he probably is. This is something that I want to be very approachable to a general audience. I want people to be able to just go to this video, watch, and be like, okay, that's the best that's the best. Like, I am not trying to get terribly in depth on, you know, like, well, because of the rate of fire and the like, there is a place for that in the community. It's just not what I'm looking to actively pursue for the purposes of this video. Again, I skew much more towards a normie audience. He skews more towards, you know, the speed runners, the low mains, the super hardcores. You know, Destiny for Dummies, not a technical. Yeah, exactly. This is I'm trying to make a legendary weapons for dummies type video. That's what I'm trying to do. So, all right, then I'm gonna work on a Google spreadsheet, and I will post it somewhere in Discord. I will probably also have a link to it in stream. So maybe we'll just do some data collection over the next couple of weeks or so, and then we'll make something. Now, I'm going to be breaking it up. I think now that we have an actual range of options for each element, I probably will break it up by element. Last year, we just didn't have as many, right? Like, we only, you know, Strand, the last time I did this video, was brand new. So you were lucky to even have Strand weapons, right? And we were lucky to even have as many stasis options as we did. So it was a lot easier to just combine them all into one because there just weren't that many options available. But now that we have more, it's probably going to be better to split it up by element. So, because there's actually enough. I can't believe there's 5 strand pulses in the game. That's crazy. The Discord is open to subscribers. It is a sub-only Discord, but you only need to be a sub one time, and you can stay in there forever. Yeah, the rest of the command. Am I going to veto anything if the results feel weird? I mean, no, but they'd have to be, like, really weird. Like, people would have to vote for, like, Go Figure as the #1 pulse rifle for me to be like, you guys are trolling right now. So I'm going to assume that people aren't going to be trolling, and we'll put legitimate answers. I don't think, I'm not too worried about it, is what I'm saying. All right. Well, here's the thing, is that was the main thing that I wanted to do today. And I thought it was going to take basically as long as it did last time. But now, we're not doing it. So, I need to think about what we're going to do. Because that was the plan for the stream, and then we were just going to go into Pokemon. So, I don't know. Oh, big stretch. No, I'm probably going to stick on Destiny because Tuesday is usually Destiny Day. Balatro for old time's sake. I will say that I do want to play some more Balatro. Vault cleaning. So I actually did some vault cleaning of my own. Like I want to say like a weekend and a half ago. I'm at 602. I'm at 602, baby. I cleared out like a ton of my class items. I cleared out like pretty much all of my ergo sums. Almost all of them. Oh yeah, we can get rid of text. Thank you. Yeah, I did like a lot of purging. Although a lot of it was just kind of bulk garbage from like Garden or episode 2 where I was doing like weapon roll videos and stuff. So a lot of it was just like things that I was holding on to in case I wanted to use it to film a video. So yeah, I got rid of that. There's still probably some stuff that I can get rid of. Like I got all these Tusks of the Boar, Envious Hatchling, Slideways Chain Reaction, Envious Bait. I haven't used a single goddamn one. Haven't used a single one. I should just delete all of them. I should just delete all of them. Hung Jury, Subsistence Kinetic Tremors. You know what? You're gone. You're gone. Tiger Spite, Subsistence Kinetic Tremors. Unused. The Zipper. I don't even know why I have this. I still don't like double fire GLs. I really don't like them. Do people like them? I don't. Why is this here? Empty vessel disorienting ambitious demo. I don't like them. I feel like I have no control over them. They just feel weird. Good for damage swap. Yeah, but I'm talking about like normal usage. You know? Also, this $5.99 is a bit of a lie because if you look at the final page, I just have like a bunch of garbage in here that like doesn't need to be here anymore that I just keep for fun. So this $5.99 is more like a $5.50. I know that all of this is garbage, right? It literally says it's garbage. But I keep it because they're fun novelties. Only use is just damage swapping by the top 0.01%. Otherwise, they're dookie. That's kind of been my vibe. Yeah, I'm just talking about like normal gameplay. Purely normal gameplay. You can put that stuff in the vault. There's a lot of stuff you can put in the vault. I don't know if you guys know this, but you can put a lot of stuff in the vault. Yeah, so like I recognize that like all of this garbage is literal garbage. So, but like my legendary armor, I've been purging a lot. I used to have way more that I kept in here. I hate that I have all these scintillations. Why am I keeping this? Do I have the pattern for this yet? I gotta be getting close. I don't think I do. I don't. Okay. But am I really going to use a 4th times incandescent? Probably not. Gone. Can we nuke some of the swords? I do be having a lot of falling guillotines. And here's the thing, is that the one that I use the most is this one. It's, yeah, Vorpal Whirlwind. It do also be having chain and surrounded, and it's also the shiny one. Yes. Infusion. So I do think I want to keep one attrition one around. But, like, I don't know. Trying to activate bait and switch on a sword is kind of annoying. And, like, realistically, what bosses am I sorting right now? Not a lot. The second boss in Salvation's Edge, but I haven't run Salvation's Edge in a long time. Do I really need a Relentless Whirlwind? If anything, I would just get rid of my older one. I have 2 Relentless Whirlwinds. What's the difference? Oh, no, this is Relentless Bait and Switch. Never mind. I do want to keep one Attrition Orbs one. But, yeah. Otherwise, I don't need the classic one. Would I rather have Frenzy or Vorpal? I feel like I'd rather have Frenzy. Because at least Frenzy is 15% to Vorpal's 10. And if you're sorting a boss, you've likely been in combat, so Frenzy's probably going to be active. Alright. That's something. Auto-loading bait, envious bait, keeping those around. I could probably, like, shelve the Briar's Contempt. Probably not using that thing. It's the only good solar grenade launcher I have. I used to have so many Crux terminations in here. We're starting the nuzlocke in about 3.5 hours. Circular logic roll. Feeding Frenzy, Golden Tricorn. I guess I do have Pro Memoria. This is a 450 though, isn't it? Yeah, it's a 450. When's Marvel? I don't know. I could be down for some Marvel. Where Brim? Probably with Danielle. Is it possible to get Aramite anymore? Here's the thing. I'm going to say no, but then someone in chat's going to be like, actually, every other Thursday, if you do the Vanguard Ops playlist and you get the Inverted Spire, it has a chance of dropping. So I'm not sure anymore. From Zur. From Zur in the Gut. So basically, it's random. It's random. Exotic mission, I don't know I don't know what exotic missions drop what anymore. Aramite is a solar fusion rifle, high impact from Season of the Witch. They added seasonal legendaries to them. Yeah, I just don't remember which ones they add to which thing is the problem. Like, no, wait a minute. No, it's these, isn't it? Does Season of the Witch have an exotic mission? They had the Mbaru engine, but that was not really an exotic mission. Not a traditional exotic mission, I don't believe. Deep Dive Secret was the exotic mission. Yeah, but wasn't that the previous season? Season of the Deep? Is Jez truly done with Destiny, or is it just the meme? He is not memeing. And if he is, it is news to me that he is memeing. It is not a meme. I think he is I think he's done. At least done for now while he tries some other stuff, and then if the other stuff doesn't work out, I think he said he might come back, but drag him back into it. Brother, I am not capable. I'm not capable of doing that. We in fact, if you watch the latest video, which is the GM of us doing Inverted Spire, he literally talks about that specific point. About, like, not doing any Destiny in the background while working on other stuff. Because there's always going to be a new thing. There's always going to be a new activity showing up. There's always going to be the Master Dungeon. There's always going to be this. There's always going to be that. So the only way for him to, like, break the mentality of only making Destiny content is to just stop. Even if stuff like that is, like, easy content, quote unquote. For a game so adamant on buying every season's content, why do they make it so hostile and actually accessing what's left of that content when it's passed? I mean, weapon-wise, I could understand if, like, Bungie has some kind of a vision where it's like, we don't want to give out too many choices and inundate people with too many options. Like, I can see that actually being a legitimate point of feedback. But yeah, otherwise, I don't know. Did I buy the Dawning Fits for Dust? Not yet. I don't know. I guess I could buy the Titan one. I guess I'd buy the Titan one, not that one. What I really should do is get it on my other classes. Like, I should buy all 3 for Dust. Because my other classes are freaking lacking with the fashion, man. They're lacking. Or I don't need to go here. That is incredibly rare footage. I do not buy stuff from the Eververse very often. Even stuff for Dust, I don't buy. How do you unlock new exotic armor these days? It's kind of not great. You have to level up Master Rahul to level 17. And then reset the rank, and then you're able to buy engrams, like, directly for currency. Yeah. It's not really the greatest. Do I do Ada bounties? I used to, but I tend to just, like, have enough stuff that I don't really need to do them religiously, like, at all. I mean, really, there's no harm in me just, like, continuously picking them up just to have them in case I do manage to complete something. But, like, I know that my Warlock and my Hunter don't have nearly as much stuff. So I just gotta accept that as a limitation. Whereas my Titan has, like, almost every non-Eververse armor piece there is to possibly get. Long time viewer here of a fan who's trying to get it back into detail. I was trying to explain to him about what weapons are good or not. I showed him your best weapons video from last year, and he said if you were planning on doing one for this year. That is... I think you probably have the best timing of potentially all time. That's what I was planning on doing today. Literally today. Unfortunately, I do need to like retool how I'm gathering some community data. But there will be another one of those in the very near future. So, yes. Short answer, yes. Stop saying paid chatter. They're not paid. I get them for free. I don't know. I don't know what to do on Destiny. Any title stuff that I could go do? I don't know. Maybe people want to run the frickin' dungeon for like an all Ock or all Void. I'd be down for like an all Ock dungeon run. Let me see. Could take chat suggestions on what to put on the Excel spreadsheet. I'm probably just going to put everything. Like, I'm able to filter out by slot, by weapon type, by element, just go into, like, D2 Foundry. So I'm probably just going to put everything. Because when we actually split it up that finely, there's not that many options, right? Like, again, strand pulse. There's only 5 strand pulses. So I might as well just put everything. Ock. Get some Ock guy. Boosh. Down for a dungeon. Yeah, let's do a frickin' all Ock. Boost if you want to join up. Ooh. Have a good one, Yeetster. During that time, Mr. Fubi, 4 months. Sick _ with 2 months. Fincher with 22 months. And O'Dangle with the 20 months of subbing. Thank you all very much for resubbing. We also got Reluct gifting a sub. Nova Prime gifting a sub. Enjoy those emblems. And we got Ed Boy with the 5 gifted. Very kind. Very kind of you to do that. Thank you. What's another good / decent elemental 1-2 punch shotty? I don't have the one from Seraph. Honestly, just grab one. Shotguns in PvE to me feel like the vehicle that you use to activate 1-2 punch. I know Trench Barrel is kind of like not terrible. And like like, you know, it's good. It's good. But shotguns for the most part to me feel like just the thing that you use to activate a perk to then do something with that. Or we just have to look at like 140 RPM shotguns, like frame, rapid, weapon, shotgun, and then like what do you got? You got like perfect paradox. You got until its return. I mean, perfect paradox is attainable right now, and it has trench barrel and 1-2 punch. Huh? Tiago, thank you very much for the 33, and Bugga with the 4 months of subbing. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Really like Swordbreaker? Yeah, it just... It just doesn't... It doesn't matter what... It doesn't really matter, I feel like, which shotgun, if you're just using it as a 1-2 punch delivery vehicle. What are we doing first? We're doing Ak. Doing Ak first. For Rhyme, do you recommend Stasis subclass or Prismatic? And if Prismatic, which super and stuff? For Rhyme, you like the Fragment? Or are you talking about Rhyme Stealer? The perk? Oh, Rhyme Coat Raiments. What do I recommend? You could do either one. I think you can do either one. I think Prismatic might be a little more interesting gameplay-wise. You know, Stasis Warlock, just purely Stasis Warlock. With Rhyme Coat, me personally, I think it's kind of a snooze fest. In fact, the reason that I haven't talked about those robes is because I think the play style that they potentially demand out of a player, if you're trying to use the exotic to its maximum potential, is so boring. But you could do either one. I think you could do either one. I think Prismatic might be just a little more fun, as opposed to Stasis, which is just... It's fine. It's, you know, it's fine. But it's, you know, it's not that exciting. At least with Rhyme Coat. Did I ever try Fellwinter Prism this season? Is that like a perk? Oh, no, I know what you're talking about. The helmet. The helmet. I think I tried it with it's like with Lightning Surge, right? I think I tried it and I was incredibly underwhelmed by the experience in endgame content. This is the fashion, by the way, for people who are wondering. In like generic PvE onslaught, you know, contest of elders, it's fun. It's fun. But in anything higher than that, I found it underwhelming. Nice fashion. Thanks. This is probably one of my favorite sets that I've ever done. Catch my ass getting another fashion emblem and making Twitter mad. That's a joke. So I'm not on Twitter anymore. All right. Got everybody in here. All right. Let's freaking get it, baby. Let's get it. Shark Bites from The Dawning, actually. Remembering where this dungeon is. It's on Europa. Okay. We game in PoE 2, but here for Datto. Coffee had 7 months. Yeah, man, dude, trust me, I wish I liked PoE more. Although I know now that people are actually starting to hit endgame in PoE, I've been reading that people are not terribly happy with things at the moment on PoE endgame. But yeah, I tried, man. I bought early access. I hopped in. I cannot do another ARPG character grind up to the max level to stop or to start having fun with the thing. But it's like Souls where you gotta like dodge stuff and blah blah blah. I was like, you know what? I almost have had enough of the Souls, man. I've almost had enough of that. Like hitting spacebar every few seconds is not the riveting gameplay that you know, I think people think is like super pog or whatever. PG, what do you want to see? There you go. No, anonymous. No, you can't do it anonymously. If you want the emblem, anyway. But if you're just doing that to be a cool guy, then thanks. Otherwise, no, you have to do it not anonymously. No, but thanks. But no, but thanks. Children yearn for actual action combat. Yeah, I just... Exit door is bad. Again, I apologize for, like, repeating myself 80 trillion times. I just had enough of the experience when I played Diablo. And I got nothing against PoE itself. It's purely the genre that I just do not... I do not get any sort of positive feedback from. Yeah, exactly. I got my fill. I got my fill of the genre. I got my fill. Did the Spectral Blades buff move the needle any, in my opinion? I mean, if we want to talk about it literally, yes, it does literally move the needle as it was just a straight up buff. I'd be lying if I said I had used Spectral Blades recently or have any kind of knowledge of how strong it actually is in a PvE setting, pre or post buff. Tether is just so good, especially in these increasingly enemy dense activities and environments that we find ourselves in. That being said, it wouldn't surprise me if a video came out that was like, Spectral Blade's actually kind of good now. Although maybe that's something I should be freaking investigating. So literally, did it move the needle? Yes. Within the context of the game itself, not as short. Haven't tested. Run special on the Void Run. Open to it. Decided to branch out my YouTube viewing. Hold. I will answer that question after I answer this other question. Holy shit, that guy's dead. Yoink. Only now clock that you play Slay the Spire. Now I have two sources for my opinions. Ah! Yeah, I do be playing some Slay the Spire. It's been fun. I appreciate anyone who's actually been watching my my journey through that game on the other channel. I don't know why we're all going this way. Very excited for Slay the Spire 2. Definitely gonna be hitting that. The moment it becomes available. So I appreciate that. Thank you. Just doing this to reset. I have played some Marvel Rivals. And I have been enjoying myself. Okay. Let me dunk this. It's probably just me easier. Okay, and then... There you go. I did play some Marvel Rivals. I have enjoyed playing Hela, although I am waiting for them to come out and say that Hela is actually incredibly imbalanced and her projectiles are too big. I'm dead. Because I was doing way too good with Hela for that not to be an issue, because I am normally not a damage dealer. I'm usually terrible at it. So the fact that I was doing good on Hela signals to me that something is very wrong with Hela. Otherwise, healer-wise, since that's probably where I'm going to be residing, I'm trying to learn Cloak and Dagger. My first time playing Cloak and Dagger went pretty bad. But now I'm starting to get the flip-flop a bit more of, you know, switching between the two characters and when should I be damaging and when should I not, and when should I be healing and this and that. So I'm getting used to Cloak and Dagger a bit more. Otherwise, like, what's her name? Luna Snow has her like insane healing if I really just need to play a pure healer. So I've been enjoying it. It is giga unbalanced. Stop. It is super giga unbalanced, and that does tilt me every now and then. But I still think it's fun. But if I can ever actually play Hela, I will play Hela. Because it's so rare that I'm actually not only good, or not even useful, not only useful, but actually good and actively contributing to the team with damage and kills. I cannot tell you how rare that is for me. Okay, Jin is dead. Okay, I'm just gonna yoink it. It switches. I'm dumb. I forgot. I'm dumb. Have you tried seeing Moon Knight? Sorry, hang on one second. There we go. I played Moon Knight a little bit. I found their damage to be, like, if the team is oblivious, because people still don't really know to shoot the onks, but also, like, they're very easy to, like, they're very easy to miss. His damage went kind of crazy. I still think I like playing Hela more, though. She feels more of, like, a, you know, a precision character as opposed to just, like, you know, throw an onk and then hope that people don't notice it. Yeah, sorry. This would be a lot easier if we're in chat, but Also, normally you're just supposed to split up into 1-1-1, and then everyone kind of does their own thing. So I don't know why we're doing it this way. It's not just random bullshit go. Hella? I don't really consider her random bullshit go. I would say, like, if anything, Squirrel Girl is kind of random bullshit go. But Hella, you gotta be precise with your shots. Like, is not just like flick out whatever and, you know, you're good to go. You gotta be pretty precise with your shots, otherwise you're just gonna whiff everything, because she's a very precision character. But I think her projectiles are so forgiving that they're probably, maybe not probably, but it feels like they might do something to adjust her, the size of her projectiles. All right, which one are we not shooting? Okay. I said no. To be fair to Jin, I keep switching on what I'm going to tell him and what I'm not going to tell him. So that's my bad. I keep baiting. Yeah, no. Sorry, that's my bad. All right, let me just yoink it. If we're doing no comms, let me just yoink. It's just eat. It switches, you moron! It switches. Sorry, I'm trying to talk about Marvel Rivals and also do this and also talk to Jin at the same time. Have I tried any Loki yet for heals? I've done 0 Loki gameplay. Why don't we just use numbers? Because this group doesn't have a designated number system in place already. So I could say a bunch of numbers and people might come up with their own, you know, their own assumptions. It's fine. Again, why we're doing it this way, I'm not really sure. First 2 when you walk in. Okay. Yeah, I've done no Loki healing yet. I tried, who's it? Adam Warlock. I did not like Adam Warlock. I haven't played any Jeff, mainly because Rob has just been playing Jeff this whole time. And, like, I know people think that Jeff is Hitler right now, but the thing about that is that if someone wants to play Jeff, I'm not going to stop them from being a support player. That's the problem, right? Oh my god, I hit 10. If you want to play Jeff to heal people, and then also you get the benefit of doing the annoying stuff to the other team, it's very difficult for me to be like, no, don't play healer. You know what I mean? Because, like, I'm usually healing. So if someone wants to main a healer, I'm not going to say no. Who's Jeff? Jeff the Shark. Their ultimate is where they target an area on the ground, and anyone in that area, when he triggers the attack, or like after a short delay or whatever, gets eaten, and you're just helpless for like 6 seconds, and he will take all the people that he eats and vomit them off of a cliff, usually, or into like the spawn room, so that everybody instantly dies. And people find this incredibly obnoxious. Pretty much all non-Jeff players find it incredibly obnoxious, which I get. I'll wait for them to give me some power to open this up. Totally get it. But I have a hard time being like, no, don't play the healer. Ah, how could you? Or Jeff jumps off a cliff, so it's a guaranteed death. Yeah, but that's cringe. Pull people off a point during overtime. That is more like the, I feel like the intended design is to like, it's to scoop people up and isolate them from the rest of their team. Right? That's the intention of the ability. It just so happens that for as long as you are in his mouth, there is a cliff within that time frame. So every time it just turns into fall off a cliff. Don't hum me. He's a shark. Okay. Don't get weird with me with a shark character. The shark eats people, huh? Yeah, where does food go, chat? Goes in your mouth. So yeah, people find them incredibly annoying. And I will say it is absolutely annoying because also you are completely defenseless. Like you cannot do anything to like break out early or, you know, deal damage. Like you're at the mercy of Jeff. And there's nothing you can do about it. Literally nothing. I think that's honestly probably the bigger problem is that there's no counter. Also, where's the captain? Wasn't the captain supposed to be here? Oh, there you are. If there was some actual kind of counter to like break out early or make them mess up or do something, I don't think it would be as bad, but it's just there's no counter. Like Hela's ultimate, for example, you turn into an AC 130, right? But that's counterable by getting the F out of the way. It's like Mei's ultimate from Overwatch. Kind of, but instead of freezing everybody, I'm gonna freaking die to radiation. Instead of freezing everybody, they all get sucked up into the void and then spit out somewhere. Yes, there are counters, cloak skill avoids it, and shields don't let you be swallowed by Jeff. Okay, but then what about literally everybody else? And I think we're talking about more like in the moment things, not specifically like character counters. Right? Like the answer to Hela's ultimate isn't like just be a different character. It's like, no, move out of the way. The answer to Jeff's ultimate being be a different character is not exactly what I had in mind for the discussion of a counter. But I'm liking some rivals, man. I'm liking it. I'm having a good time, but it's one of those games. It's like, you know, it's like that meme of the girl who's like thinking about playing Rivals, actually playing Marvel Rivals, just like crying. Especially again, like the rare times where I actually get to play DPS, it's like, hooray, I'm having fun. But then when I have to play healer, it's like Spider-Man, Iron Fist, Spider-Man, Iron Fist. Diving the backline, diving the backline. Jeff very loudly announces his ultimate. I feel like I've heard Jeff announce his ultimate a total of 0 times. Maybe I gotta listen in a bit more. But even the times that I do save like a movement ability, it doesn't activate fast enough for me to get out of the circle. Like playing Hela, for example. I try to activate my bird the split second I actually see the circle. It's not fast enough. Where's my... Here it is. Okay. Gotta listen for that yummy yummy. So true. What activities do I recommend to a returning player? How long has it been since you have played? Honestly, it doesn't matter. Just whatever the current active content really is. I mean, that's kind of the only choice you have. Right, is just participate in the current episode content. That's all you can really do. Halibird kind of sucks for escaping, but not gonna lie, she deserves to get tossed off the map. Why do you hate every character that I actually play? Or can play like moderately well? First it's Scarlet Witch, now it's Hela. It's probably gonna be Cloak and Dagger after that. I can't play nothing, man. Can't have shit in Marvel Rivals. I'm gonna hit the yoink, and I'm gonna run, and then I'm gonna hit the ow. 2 and 8. 2-8. Hela's top tier DPS, she gets banned in everything that has a ban, tournament, and diamond plus ranked. Okay. So again, that just signals to me that it's not me being good at the video game, it's the fact that this character is just wildly strong. Which is kind of my sneaking suspicion after playing, you know, various forms of hero shooters over the past decade, and usually being relegated to playing support. It's like, if I can play this character well as a DPS character, it's probably the DPS character being too strong. My ass is not getting better at video games. You know what I mean? I see myself at the top of the leaderboard and know something's up. Yeah. But that applies to like most games that I'm in. Like if I'm at the top of the leaderboard, things have gone horribly, horribly wrong. Oh my god, I don't know how you're alive. There's one more! So, but I'm gonna enjoy it while it lasts, you know, playing Hela. Because when you're hitting some dinks, ooh, it feels good. And it's just also more of my play style. 5 and 1. 5-1. It's just more my play style because, you know, I'm not very good with like aggressive characters. You're gonna do it. So I like to kind of play back, and also it's nice to be able to like kind of help my healers in case there's someone diving them. Not that I can really do a lot about it. I just kind of have to hope that I kill them fast. But that's better than nothing, right? At least you're showing that you're helping. That was pretty good. Pick Winter Soldier one time for me. I've played Winter Soldier, and I do like him, but on a specific style of map. Anything that's kind of open-ish, I am not good enough to play Winter Soldier. But their kit is pretty fun. Yeah, sorry, I don't have Curious on. I got the gloves on. Tank is the only thing that I haven't played yet, but I'm just kind of annoyed at tanks and how freely they get to just kind of do whatever they want. And yet, when I play a healer, they just consume the biggest amount of penile whenever I'm trying to heal them. Anytime I'm playing against a tank as a DPS, I'm just like, they never die. They literally never die, and they're not even being healed. And then if I'm playing a healer healing my tank, I'm like, you never stop taking damage, ever. Do you just stand out in the open and do nothing? Five and 2. If it's Venom, they did their job. Yeah, Venom also pisses me off because they get to just play very stupidly and then get rewarded for it. Because they just get to activate like a giga 1,000 health shield or whatever they do, and then just jump away. Talk about Spider-Man and shit. Oh, you're dead. Yeah, I got you. What's the roll on the SMG? It's a volt shot and some subsistence? No, stats for all. Oh, yeah, stats for all. I'm sorry. 4 and 1. 4-1. I feel like your reactions to everything in this game are non-positive. Based. I know it can seem like that. It's more like balance. Like the game as a whole, I do still enjoy, but there's just like a bunch of balance-based things that kind of get annoying. But you can still like a game and have issues with some balance-related stuff. How did you die? Oh, Wardcliffe. Spacewalk helmet. Okay, grab some perp for the road. Oh my god. Other day I saw someone just list off every character they thought was boring other than just naming the characters they like. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played every character. You know, not even remotely close. I haven't played any tanks. I haven't played all the DPS. I haven't played all the healers. You know, I'm settling into what I like, or what I at least want to learn. But I don't really have any desire to play like a tanking role, so maybe it's good that like tanks are almost too good, because that means people are always gonna want to play them. which means I don't have to. I got you. Getting into Path of Exile 2 is not quite your game. I tried it, and I think I'm just not interested in the genre, to keep it short. Maybe I'll make a command for it. What are the chances of you, Turv, and Jez playing Baldur's Gate 3 together? It is literally 0. Danielle and I were playing Baldur's Gate together, just kind of offline. Jez has no interest in doing that. This is one of the few times where I'm very definitively saying there is no chance. Quite literally a chance of 0. It's not gonna happen. So I assume you saw that Joe Blackburn Legacy guy had another post. I saw something. I didn't know it was by the same guy. We talked about it a little bit earlier in the stream. No comment. BG3 seems like a terrible Twitch game. I kind of agree. At least at this point, anyway. I feel like the super enthusiasts of Baldur's Gate probably like know a lot of the things already. So it's more just like, oh, what decision is the streamer gonna make? It do be a big time investment as well. How long to get through a game of Baldur's Gate going at like a normal pace? It's gotta be a lot of freaking hours, man. I feel like Danielle and I got like 10 to 15 hours in and we still weren't even through Act 1. Oh my god. $80 if you're doing side quests and stuff. Yeah, that's a big commit. That is a big commit. What am I doing with the not so good One Piece cards? Do I plan on giving them away during the Christmas stream? No. Usually what I end up doing is the store that helps me get the booster box early, so that way we can rip it on stream, like the new set. I've usually been sending them the leftover stuff. Because most of the time, anything else just likely goes into the garbage because I can't give it away. And trying to do anything else with it is a giant pain in the ass. My friends will probably ravage through the all the Magic the Gathering stuff. Pokemon is either going to be given away to someone as bulk or it's going in the trash. Or my wife's trainer's kids who like Pokemon. And then most other things, I'm probably just going to trash it because I can't give it away. And if stores don't want it, it just sits in my house. And I am not sitting and organizing through boxes and boxes and boxes of literally less than 1 cent cards to like organize them and then sell them or something. It's not worth my time. And I hate throwing them out as well. It does make me feel shitty, but at the same time, if I don't, it's sitting in my house. It's sitting around my office. It's doing nothing at all. And eventually, I just need to get rid of it. Thrift stores do not want opened product. Thrift stores are not going to take bulk Pokemon cards. And I know because I've tried. Donate to local game shops, kid centers. That is kind of what I do now. Is I ask stores if they want the bulk, and some stores say yes, some stores say we don't take it. Usually, any sort of donations to like a registered charity, they want non-open product. Again, I've tried. This is 4 years of doing it now. COVID effed up a lot of that stuff. They will only take stuff that is still sealed in the box, not opened, not messed with. I've tried. Trust. I have tried. I've emailed several places. I've called several places. They only take stuff that is still in the box. So, it either sits in my house or I throw it out. That's it. And I feel bad about it, but what else am I going to do? You know what I mean? Have I tried the front left DPS spot here? Are you talking about like on the front platforms, you mean? I just kind of jump around like an idiot when we're in a 3-person group, I'm not going to lie. Sell them as loot boxes on my merch store. My non-existent merch store. No, I would not do that. What the frig are you guys doing? It is indeed 4. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the bunker spot. Yeah, no, I don't do that. What's up, Summer Mort? What's going on? For DPS, is the boss in the front of the room or the back room? The boss is in the front of the room. What is going on? Damn, you're getting freaking torched, man. Give me this thing. 4. 4 and 4 and a 4 and then no, it's 4. They apparently take it by mail. You have to contact them first. I'm not going to lie. My friends who are giga into Magic, as soon as I bring those boxes over, they are going to ravage them. That Magic is like the one thing that is actually not terrible to get rid of, because there's a lot of stores that will like I use this one place for the past couple of years called Card Conduit, where as long as you just list out everything that you're going to send them, they will just pretty much take it straight up. And just give you cash for it. And then bulk wise, I think they also do some amount of bulk, but my friends are way too into Magic the Gathering right now for me to not just like give it to them the next time we meet up and just be like, have at it. That works. And someone asked earlier if I played Magic or any other TCGs. I wish I could. Oh, I trapped you. I thought you were in here. That's my bad. I didn't mean to do that. I thought you were already in here. Oh my god. I'm sorry. That's my bad. Yeah, it's more of a time commitment thing for me at the moment. Although I guess it is a little bit of like an interest thing. I just the amount of research I'd want to do for Magic to like figure out what kind of deck I want to play is a lot higher than I'm willing to give it at the moment. This is also the first time that I've seen what they did to give people cover in here, and wow. That's why I got Holtzman. Yeah, but I just don't want to be told directly what to do and then just follow along. Just get in here. Get in here. Okay. Definitely wish more streamers actually play the card games they open packs for to save on paper waste and depriving actual players / kids of supply. Look, man, me opening one box. I know you're probably not directing it at me, but me opening one box of a bunch of stuff is not depleting the supply. You know, but I also don't know how much other people are ripping. At first I was like, come on, man. But no, I know you don't mean that. But I don't know what other creators are like. How much are other people ripping, man? Hang on, let me lock in here for a sec. Hey, what's up, Solaris? Yeah. I'm dead. I'm freaking dead. I'm dead. Of course, the second I want to go up here, that's when the anomaly shows up on the freaking platform. I was trying to like get up there to do like a Giga Punch to get out all the copies. But of course, the second I go there, that's when the thing shows up. Alright, well, we got another wave of stuff off. Oh, we have it? Okay. Got one. Will there be a video of the graded cards unboxing and the W pulls? The graded cards, yes. The W pulls, I don't know how many W pulls we even really had, but I'm going to look through it and see what we got. Are you freaking kidding me, man? Not a kid. Last one. Nice. Okay. Could have been better. Could have been worse. You had like two good MTG. Yeah, MTG, generally speaking, year over year is probably the best that we do, because I feel like the averages are usually a lot better compared to like Pokemon, where it's like, did you hit the $500 card or did you hit the $4 card? You know, although One Piece, I mean, we kind of pogged. At least on the one thing we kind of pogged. Everything else was kind of meh. I love that for you, Sage. Yeah, I'll show some stuff when we're done with this run. The graded card segment was probably the best segment that we had. I was blown away. I was blown away at how well we did. Is Yu-Gi-Oh gonna be banned next year? No, because I think it's funny. I think we'll always have like a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh, but mainly because it's just a way to be like, what the hell is going on, and create some funny moments in chat. Is the stream available to watch on YouTube? I have uploaded it to the archive channel, and it's got timestamps and everything. Am I looking for 2? There's another rarity collection coming out. How long has the 25th anniversary celebration? You guys are in year 27. Pokemon hit 25. You know what they did? The 25th anniversary celebration, and that was it. It was the 25th anniversary, and they did the one set called the 25th anniversary, and then it was over. Yu-Gi-Oh's got like 5 sets over 3 years. They're all like 25th century insanity, quarter century bonanza. It's been 25 years celebration. Like, give it up, man. One set. 25th anniversary. Cram all the cards in the set, man. What are we doing? I'm getting very generous power drops right now. This is great. They gotta celebrate it for 25 years. Oh. That's what it feels like, man. I just like last year we got the big case and I was like, this is it. This is the big 25th anniversary celebration case. This is what we're doing it. And then I've seen like they came out with a second one and then they got the quarter century, whatever the hell. I was like, dude. Ow. I think we need a new scanner, right? Yeah. Balatro makes me want to open pack. That's weird because Balatro, like, I know it is a card game, and I guess technically it does have packs in it, but it does not hit the same way that like a TCG simulator thing makes me want to rip packs. A Balatro TCG would be sick. I think they just call that poker. I think they already got that one. Yeah, they got poker, they got like blackjack, they got a lot of games already. And people do be spending a lot of money on it already, let me tell you. Meow. Mink. Okay, well, one jumped away. I'm gonna play this a little more cautiously. Yeah, we might be floasted. Zoom, get him later. Okay. Rip. Oh well. At least I don't need power ammo for this. Do I play Master Duel? I play none Yu-Gi-Oh. Huh? Oh, the door closed on him. Got it. I played none Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know. Magic I wouldn't mind getting back into. I don't play Pokemon. We've had that conversation before. I don't feel like it's the most, it's not the greatest idea in the world as like a 35-year-old man to be like trying to play Pokemon against a bunch of 9-year-olds. It's not a good look either way, right? You win, you just beat up on some 9-year-olds in Pokemon. If you lose, a 9-year-old just beat you in Pokemon. There's no winning. There's no winning. Lorcana? I don't even know who really plays Lorcana. Like, are kids playing Lorcana? Or is like Disney adults playing Lorcana? I have no idea who actually plays that game. One. Yeah, Lorcana's actually a game. Excuse me. Okay, but those Disney cards do look really cool. Their alt arts are pretty good. Not this set, but the previous set. I think some of those are the best that they've ever done. Like they are, the colors are like vibrant. Colors are super vibrant. They look really good. They do good with those, man. They do some good stuff. It's not you. Not you. Not you. Blah, 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 blah. Man. Be surprised the age group of people who play the Pokemon TCG. Maybe I would. I don't know. Not a game that I'm particularly interested in playing, especially after hearing what Char says about it. Because he used to tell me, like, bro, people are like literally winning games in like the first hand of a game. I'm like, that would tilt me beyond reason. I don't know. I just like collecting, man. I like collecting. I like ripping. It's fun. Even though, like, every year I'm just like, some of the pulls that we get, I'm just like, why do I keep doing this? Why do I keep just flushing money down a drain? And then every once in a while we get like the big hit and I'm like, this is why we play the game, brother. I use it. It's a once a year lesson. Learn from me. Just buy singles. Or really just don't buy any of it at all. Vegas IRL stream. I don't think they're gonna let you film in the casino. I think that's a very, very big no-no. You will catch my ass at the dollar craps machine in Vegas. Starting with like 50 bucks and just going until it either runs out or I double up. And then I leave. Bink. Yippee. Wow, 21 Essence of Dawning. Unrelenting kickstart. I'm gonna kick something all right. And then, I mean, it literally doesn't matter what I get on this. Anything to infuse? Anything to infuse? You know what? Freaking Salvation's Grip. Why not? There you go. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah, wah. It's a more satisfying form of gambling, even if the losses are steeper. I don't know. Have you played craps? It's pretty fun. Yippee. Craps is fun, man. At least on the machine. Like, when you have to... I mean, don't get me wrong. The table is also fun. But the table is, like, $25 to get in on, like, one dice roll. And I'm like, what am I, made of money, man? My ass is not doing, like, a grand at the table. Too much social anxiety for table games. I will say, like, blackjack does have some kind of unwritten rules that if you're not too privy to blackjack, other people at the table might get mad at you. But like craps, the reason why craps is fun is because everyone at the table is together as one. There's not something that you can do, like in blackjack, for example. If you're hitting at the wrong time, right? You got like 13, the dealer's showing 14 or something like that, and you're hitting, like, people might look at you, like the guy next to you might have like 10, and you're freaking hitting while the dealer's showing 13, or showing 14, you got 13. You might go bust and like take the next dude's, jack or something. Now they don't know if they're gonna hit. So like there's these, these small rules, or like poker or something like that, These, well, maybe not poker as much. Because I've never actually played poker like at the casino in terms of like, you know, me versus the dealer or whatever. But anyway, with blackjack, these, you know, it's a simple game, but there's still these unwritten rules that you got to know and this and that. So it could like can get other people pissed off at you if you don't know what you're doing. But craps is just, it's everyone and you're just against the dealer or you're against the house and you're just trying to hit. Sometimes you're trying to hit some sevens. Sometimes you're trying to really not hit sevens. But like me putting down a bet does not influence the result of the game. Whereas, or me like doing something doesn't influence the result of the game. Whereas something like blackjack, where if you take somebody's freaking card where you're not supposed to hit, that can influence not only your game, but their game as well. So that's why craps is fun. It's like if people win at craps, it's like everybody's winning. If someone's losing, everybody's losing. So you're all together in it. Everyone's just trying to hit the freaking numbers that they're trying to hit, even though it's just you're throwing dice and it's completely random. That's why it's fun. But it's also like $25 a dice roll, and my ass is not trying to play like 4 bad turns and be out $100. You know what I mean? In my experience, everyone at blackjack tables will help each other. Even the dealer will ask if you or help if you ask. Yeah, they do. I think the problem comes from people who don't ask for help, right? Kind of like Destiny. If you say you know what you're doing and you go in and you're just like shit in the bed, people are like, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? But if you go in and you're like, I've never played blackjack before, people will be like, here's what you do. And I know this because I helped Ruben learn how to play blackjack. And even the dealer, like, along with me was like, yep, that makes sense. Yep. He's spitting. He knows what he's talking about. Yep. And then my ass lost $100 in 3 minutes trying to teach Ruben how to play blackjack. Because even though you can do everything right, you can make the right calls, they are still just going to fuck you somehow. Right? You can do everything right by the book. Dealer's showing 16, or they're showing 15. I got 18. There's no way we lose. The dealer gets a 6. I got 20, man. I got 19. Dealer's got 20. You do everything right and still get screwed. And that's where it's just like, this is rigged, man. Your shuffler, it's like you put the cards in the shuffler and then you hit a button based on how many people are at the table. And then the shuffler effing rigs it so they always give the dealer good cards. Get it twisted. All gambling is rigged. That's why no meme. I do not understand how people play digital blackjack. How could you possibly think this is in any way not rigged? You're playing blackjack on the computer. It's rigged as F, and you cannot convince me otherwise. You cannot. Digital blackjack. Rigged. Rigged as all hell. At least with the craps machine, the craps machine has like 2 giant dice and like a vibrating platform. So it like at least physically throws around some kind of tangible object in play and then uses a scanner to see what it rolled, right? That's why I can play those machines. And because they're $1 they're $1 a roll or like $3 a roll, whatever they are. Hey, thanks, Wandering Astartes. Thanks, man. That's why I feel comfortable on those machines. If my ass was trying to play digital craps, ain't. I am not doing that. You want to talk about rigged? That is rigged. That is rigged to hell. Bro's going to World. I'm going to go to Hunter, mainly because I think I already have a freaking Void build set up on my Hunter, and I don't want to set one up on my Titan. What the hell was this? Oh, this was the Orb Printer build that I'm already on right now. Yeah, let's try it. I'm going to run to the bathroom, though. I'll be right back. Same conclusion on digital any digital game at all, rigged as hell. That's why I don't play slots. Besides the fact that slots are already like the worst odds, the worst thing that you could possibly do at a casino, if my ass was pulling a lever, and even then it's all computers inside. It's all friggin' rigged as hell. But slots are like the worst thing to play. The absolute worst. For every possible reason. Balatro slot machine one. You know what I realized we did never play? Was the roulette version of Balatro. And I think this is where I got Bingle from, because I'm pretty sure it's called Bingle Bingle. Maybe I never downloaded it. Hang on. Yeah, it's called Bingle Bingle. It's roulette. It probably wasn't as good as Balatro anyways. I mean, I've heard that it is not as good as Balatro, but still kind of neat. It's got good reviews, so probably not that bad. Let me run to the bathroom. We'll thank subs, and then I think we're gonna run it back. Be right back. Hmm. So true. Let's thank some subs. Chemo gifting a sub. Dr. Destiny gifting a sub. Anonymous gifting a sub. Capcom Devil gifting a sub. Velo gifting a sub and prime subbing. Thank you very much. Gutsack, gifting a sub. Captain Balu, gifting a sub. Born by Fire, gifting a sub. Thank you, everyone, gifting subs. No TTS. Oh, it was muted. You guys haven't been hearing TTS the whole time. There you go. I'll play it again.
The yawning.
There you go. Thank you all very much for gifting. Enjoy your emblems. Thank you very, very much. Coffeehead, 7 months of subbing. Zenkai with a year of subscribing. Thank you very much, Zenkai. Ethan Chud with 30 months. Darth Gabry with the 74. We got some... Oh, yeah, we talked about rivals. Harbar with 104. GM Doza 97. Some giga subs coming in. Boys Are Very Cute with the 22. Cat That Gravity Forgot 39. Phil Dog with 30. Ixis with a prime sub. Thank you very much for prime subbing. Ducks Are Cool with the 70 months of subbing. Silljaws, thank you very much for gifting a sub. Sorry, I'm making sure I'm saying your name right. Enjoy your emblem. Dean with the 22. Captain Brick with 5 months. Braddington with 31. And Persona, 9 months. What would it take for me to main a 180 hand cannon? If you have to ask, you can't afford it. I don't know. They have to feel like not ass. I don't like the way that they shoot. I don't like the way that they shoot. I don't like the recoil. I don't like the way they stay on the screen. They would have to change that. They would have to feel more like a 140 or a 120 in terms of like the recoil pattern in the animations. Not Forgotten Slab. So I was never that much of a Not Forgotten enjoyer. I'll say it. Gift to someone in chat. Please, it's so real. Yeah, well, you know, I'd rather people who are chatting and being the most active get targeted with the subs, man. Oh yeah, I should probably switch to yeah. Then now we can freaking play some blades. Do I miss 150s? No. I was never that attached. I was never that attached. Hey. Spectral Blade's got a big damage buff, but also it's the only super I could use in here, which is the bad one. I'm gonna die. This one bad. Got it. Let's go. What is this, GL? The Velocity Baton? From this dungeon. See Slay the Spire 2 trailer? Sure did. Have they said anything more specific than just 2025 early access? Yeah, I know their trailer said still 2025, but I don't know if they've gotten any more specific. Nothing yet. Ow, I'm dead. Help. I feel like I landed right on that laser and it did not explode. Need this sweater? I don't think Logitech sells this sweater, but they probably should. I get a lot of compliments on it. They sent it to me last year. It's pretty cozy. It's pretty comfy. And like, I don't know if they were trying to make this be like an ugly sweater, but I don't really think it's that ugly. Like, I think it looks pretty good. No, no matching one for Brim. I don't think they made doggy sweaters. But I was like, yeah, you know what? We're gonna do the holiday stream tomorrow. It is sponsored by Logitech, so might as well wear it, right? If there's gonna be a time where I actually wear this sweater, it should be this month. Wear it in July. I mean, if it was like, you know, raining outside, kind of chilly weather, why not? I just don't want to be like, well, I guess it doesn't matter. Who cares? Who cares what other people think? Try not to be labeled as like guy celebrating Christmas in outside of Christmas time. Who effing cares? I'm never gonna see them again. You know what I think would be fun is if there was a counter above everyone's head that you've ever seen, and it counted how many times you've seen them. What did I just mantle on? I feel like that'd be cool. Like, could be like a cool plot to like a movie. And then, like, you have, like, one guy. You just go walking around. There's a bunch of, like, you know, 1s and 2s, some 3s. You know, maybe there's, like, someone on a bus that they see most days. They got a big number. Oh, I'm gonna freaking die. I was going a little too leisurely on this one. What happened to them? I just went slow. I don't know what happened to them. Devoured was not up. Like, I think the plot would be something along the lines of, you know, you see like what you would think would be normal numbers for people, and then there's just like one guy that you see, and their number is in like the thousands. And you have to be like, and the whole point of the movie or like the series is to be like, why have I seen you like so many times? Like, what's kind of going on in the background of such a thing? That would be the premise. I have no idea what the actual story would be. I don't know what the ending would be. I just think it might be a weird premise. But also, I feel like I've seen this premise somewhere already. Can you just let me up? And I just don't remember it. I can't remember if this is an original thought that I've had or if I've seen it somewhere else, but it's been so long that I think it's an original thought. You feel me?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
In Time with Justin Timberlake. Isn't that a movie about like where currency is time? That's a little different. Well, Razor they did, but also I'm in the dungeon and tether doesn't work. I should probably be paying attention to which things I need to shoot. Okay, so the 2 upper ones there, and then just like this one, and then not the middle one. Okay. It was the right. It was the right and upper. I couldn't remember if it was left and up or right and up. A romance or a horror movie or both. I think I would want to go more thriller, but I think that's just because I'm more of a thriller suspense fan than I am a romance fan. I think you do some cool stuff with that. It's the premise. You're just like you're walking around like you're in a new city. Like I think that would be it. They travel to like a new city. They've never been outside of their country, right? So everyone's just like 0, 0, 0, 0, or they like 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, just zeros everywhere. I guess they would all start at 1 because you've now seen them. They're only zeros until. Oh, somebody else took. They're only zeros until you're actually seeing them. They're like Schrodinger's number. They're like quantum, where they don't change until observed. So everyone's just like a 1 everywhere. And then you get to a new country. You get to this new country, and then you see someone with like 9,487 as the number, and then the movie's just like, what is going on? Did it change? It changed even when you don't rescan. I guess it's just whenever you dunk the scan. I'm stupid, man. So the whole movie is just trying to figure out why you've seen this one person a million times before. It sounds like some M. Night Shyamalan type shit. So it'd probably end up having like a not so great ending. But that kind of sounds up his alley. Somebody sell that idea to M. Night Shyamalan. Two, three, 2, 3, 5, 6. 2, 3, 5, 6. Oh. Two, 3, 5, 6. 2, 3, 5, 6. 2, 3, 5, 6. Wow, that's all I needed to do. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to actually use Spectral in there, so. How's that? Yoink. M's newest movie was so good until last act. I think it's a cool premise. I've heard almost nothing good about the movie. I've heard almost nothing good. Drop the ball! I heard it was like a lot of plot holes or just like a lot of, maybe not inconsistencies, but just like logically, maybe not all there. I don't know. I did see that they brought Red 1 already to streaming. Wasn't that in theaters for like 2 weeks? And then they brought it. Did anyone watch that that Ryan Reynolds movie with Will Ferrell, that holiday one? What it was called, Spirited, something like that. I know Will Ferrell's getting old, but there's something unsettling about the poster. About him specifically. I don't know, it's like they did some extreme Photoshop. Airbrushing type shit on him. I was like, this is something looks off. Red One was actually good. I haven't really heard much about it, but I figured it was probably going to be one of those just kind of like middle of the road movies. And it seems like that's kind of what it ended up being. I don't know. I just saw the poster for the Ryan Reynolds Will Ferrell thing, and I was like, I don't know what this was gonna be. Good. I literally am judging a movie by its cover. Get it twisted. You can judge a movie by its poster. Trying to use all my paracausal juice before it goes out. YOLO. Oh my god. Almost looks like their heads on different bodies. Yeah, like, let me grab the poster. You'll like see what I mean. What is the movie called? Is it called Spirit? It's literally just called Spirited. Okay. Like, Ryan Reynolds looks fine. I don't know. Maybe it is just Will Ferrell getting old. Maybe it is just him getting old. That's it. There's just something about it that I'm just like, this just feels off. You know what I mean? It's the pose. It's just something about his face, man. Like, I'm just like, does he really look like that? I just feel like his face looks a little weird on the poster. Yeah, no, it definitely is probably Photoshopped to some degree. He got worked. That I have no idea. I don't keep up that much with celebrities. I feel like if you can tell, or if you know that celebrities are getting plastic surgery, you're on another plane of existence compared to where I'm at. Unless it's like glaringly obvious. Hello, Brimstone. Oh, big stretch. Oh, bless you. Oh, bless you. Just close the door behind me. Let me in. Who do I consider the Datto of Hollywood? What does that mean? Someone who looks like me? Someone who is on a similar... What does that mean? That's off good. Can you elaborate? Because I get told, probably most often I get told that I look like James McAvoy. Which, like, hey, you can do way worse. He's a good-looking guy. I'll take it. I don't put it there. trying to deposit the core. Blink. ETA for Pokemon is approximately sub 2 hours. Although, I mean, at this point, I feel like I could probably message Fruit and just be like, you want to go earlier? Because that might give us more time for the bazaar thing that we wanted to do. Yeah, let me freaking answer him, man. Let me talk to him. And I'll reping Discord for Pokemon. But yeah, maybe we just go earlier, and that'll give us time to also do the thing with the bazaar afterwards, because I think we're gonna turn that into content, because Fruit is like a top 1,000 bazaar player. You doing a chomp, Brim? You doing a big chomp? Demo Harmony, huh? Can't get into the Discord. Link broken. There is no link to the Discord. You just go into your connections tab in Discord. That errors out. Interesting. Maybe it's something on my end. Can anybody else who has not been able, or who has not been in the Discord, get in the Discord? Yeah, or you can just message him on. Am I still planning on taking a break? What's crazy is that, like, that is a sabbatical is something that I need the most right now, but I can least afford to do right now. Not like in terms of money or anything, but in terms of just like keeping up channel relevancy. So I would like to, but when I would do it is a complete crapshoot at this point. How much have I played of the bazaar? I've played a good amount. The problem is that I've never been so bad at a game in the past 20 years. I do not know why I am so bad at that game. Nothing clicks for me. Nothing has clicked for me in that game whatsoever. At all. Nothing. I've never been so bad. Never have been so bad at a game. And I accept that, like, some of it is a knowledge gap, but if I, for like 8 games in a row, am like, I am just getting the worst items of all time, after 8 games, brother, it's not the game. It's you. Danielle is currently going through that right now. Do I play any TCGs out of curiosity? I don't play any. I wouldn't mind being able to play some, but it's more of a time thing. Just not really having the time. Although I do have some friends who are finally playing. It might be also be a slight interest thing as well. Pocket. Yeah, I play a little bit of Pocket. I'm not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! My ass will not be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't even get to play the games that I want to play. Did the invis dudes already spawn in? Okay. What TCG is what I want to try? Honestly, like a lot of them. Or at least like in a bigger capacity than I've tried them. Like Flesh and Blood, for example, is a pretty fun but very, I feel like, very complex game. I just don't know anybody who wants to play it with me besides Danielle, but even then I feel like she just plays it to kind of humor me. A lot of my friends play Magic. So that is one avenue to start gaming again. We got 3 and 1. 3-1. I don't know. I'm just like, I'm kind of interested in like a little bit of everything. I just don't have the time to like learn every single game. Even though, I mean, they're not that complex. But, like, learning the metas of stuff and this and that, and that can be a little more time-consuming. Fruit is so much better at reading the board than me. He instantly knows what's good and what isn't. Yeah, and that's kind of like the knowledge check, I feel like. Where it's like a lot of the game just feels like you need to go learn what is good and what is not good. And you need to know the builds so that you can eventually make your way to those final setups. And I just don't know those things. But there's also some like smaller things to know that I just didn't know. Like, for example, like I very rarely rushed XP. Because I was like, whatever, XP, okay, fine. And then Fruit's like, yeah, I rush XP, like, as much as humanly possible. For, like, blah, 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 blah reasons. And I was like, oh, shit, okay, that makes sense. 2 and 8. And then, like, for example, I would find this...
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I find this very often
/Lego
where when you're on like the equivalent of like death's door, for example, like you're one more loss away from getting kicked out, the game will give you like some giga options to work with. Like they'll either give you a bunch of money or they'll give you like the ability to upgrade an item or to get like a free diamond tier, which is like the highest tier item. And I basically almost always went for the diamond, losing so hard all the time that I just needed like a miracle item in order to maybe start winning something. And then Fruit's like, oh, actually, yeah, for like 99.9% of cases, you should just be upgrading one of your items. Don't go for anything else. Again, unless like your build is so horrendously bad, which for me it usually is, that you just need like a YOLO item to try to get you back in the game somehow. So that was another thing that I learned. And then I also learned that like for all the different PvEs that you do when you fight against the NPCs, they all drop different items, and like sometimes they can drop really good items, and that those items will be part of builds that you need to hope that you get that item. And there's just like all this other like you know, knowledge check kind of information that I just don't know. It's like you just don't know it until you know it. So I was like, look, I know you're really enjoying the Bazaar. If you want to make some content out of it and give me a freaking lesson on how to play this game, let's make some content, because I would love to actually learn how to play this game. Six and 2. And then you can make a video out of it, like how to start learning the bazaar or something. Call it whatever you want. Well, we're not doing this yet. So, and now that we're potentially starting a little bit earlier, I think Fruit gave the okay on starting an hour earlier. We might have time, depending on our energy levels after the nuzlocke recording, to do it. So. Where are the invis dudes? God damn it. There we go. Woo! How's that going to affect Joe Blackburn's legacy? I don't think Joe Blackburn works on the Bazaar. Jin! So I think me playing the Bazaar will have little to no impact on his legacy, so.
99.
We love that. We love that for Joe. I don't even know what Joe is working on right now. I don't think he's said. Seven and 9. 79. Ow. Seven, 6, 7, 2, 9. Let's see if I can not die this time. Rippity dibbity, rippity dibbity. I'm gonna dump this first. I really should super first, but like I don't think the super's gonna do a whole lot on this. It's like the literal worst boss to be using the freaking this super on, but it is what it is. I'm stuck. Kaboom. Not much a Night Stalker can do without tether. I mean, just I'm not gonna knock Spectral Blades for being bad against a boss that turns into 10 mini bosses, you know? Like, it's a single target thing. Not gonna get too mad that it can't hit 10 targets at once, you know? How is tether still disabled? Because they still haven't been able to fix the crashes in the dungeon. And I get it. If I had to hear from people trying to do solo flawless on a Night Stalker Hunter that their tether was causing them to crash out while the boss is at 10% health, and I would have had it if my game didn't crash. Why are you doing this, Bungie? Excuse me. 5, 6. Even though they know that it can cause guitar errors. Must be a serious issue. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't, if it wasn't that big of a deal, it'd probably be solved by now. But the fact that it's gone on for like 2 months and they're still trying to hammer it down, pretty significant. Honestly, the fact that they're even putting in this much time to something like this, into fixing this particular bug, to me is a little wild, because it is a super on one subclass that you could just like not use. So to spend like this many resources fixing one super, I guess it's not just specifically disabled for this boss, it's for the whole thing. But I think it's mainly driven by this boss. 8, 4. I don't know, it's kind of wild. Four, not 7, 6, 5, 8. Wow. Okay. I'm dead. I wasn't reloaded and I suppressed myself. Yippee. The helmet. Now, let me scoop all this freaking ammo I've been making, man. By all this ammo, I mean, I guess not that much ammo. Oh, there we go. All right. Think you underestimate the shit they would get for not fixing it? Yeah. That's true. That's kind of true. That's true. That's pretty true. Sure, it's also broken in development. I refuse to believe no one in Bungie used it. Yeah, I mean, I think they said, like, I mean, it's been disabled since the dungeon came out. So I'm guessing they were trying to up to the last minute, trying to make sure that they could do whatever they could to try to fix it, and they just still have not been able to. So it must be that big of a problem. Although a lot of people are not going to look at it as, wow, this is really a tough problem to solve, and more just like, you know, whatever cynical ass attitude they want to bring to people trying to fix bugs in a video game. Oh my god. Yo, K-Cat8 and Caberlo. Is it Caberlo? Like Caber? Sorry, Kabir. Is it Caber? Kabir? I forget what they actually settled on. Either way, both of you, thanks for Prime subbing. At what point is it the dev's fault? When would I be willing to call it the dev's fault? I think several attempts at fixes would maybe be like it's the dev's fault. But that's not really the territory I'm in right now. And also, I'm now looking at you with a little more suspicion as I prepare for some potential Reddit level take. To come in. Oh, I was like, what is he shooting at? I'm always very understanding of the devs' unfortunate situation, but the Salvation's Edge Memento being bugged after like 2 attempted fixes is getting to me. Yeah, I can feel you on that. 100%. Mantle. It's always a tough battle between like sympathy for the people actually developing the game and then the actual paid product that you spent money on. Like, as a consumer, it's not your responsibility to, you know, have to be sympathetic to the plight of game development. And trust me when I say most people are not. They're not sympathetic at all. But I try to have a little bit, you know. It's Wendy. Hi, Wendy. Ooh, yo, 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 yo. I went to boost. Okay. Nah, people. First of all, the first 5 words of your statement, people always shield the devs. I don't know what world you're living in. Developers in gaming constantly get shit on. Near constant shit flung their way.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
So already I'm like,
when the game is
what are you
held
talking
together
about?
by old console source code trying to play on PCs, you see issues.
Lowering the frame rate to receive less damage. Pit of heresy crashing if you're above 30 frames.
That's
plus
not an
the
issue anymore.
Postmaster and engram limitations.
Giga.
Why'd he say Giga? Infuse? Yeah, I'll infuse. Why not? Yeah, you know why not. What do you use here? I just probably just get the GL. Yoink. I am not really feeling the multi-mock. Kinetic Tremors is only really triggering on like the bigger targets, and even then, like, we're just kind of crushing everything. And Attrition Orbs is only, again, proccing on bigger targets, which, like, I'm already using the Velocity Baton, so. Yeah, here's the thing. Here's the thing about that. I think we're just gonna switch. And then, alright, I have Stasis Weapon Search on. That's good. That's good. Why not change the Void at the end so you don't use Spectral? Because that's lame. You're just lame. I have very mixed feelings about Tether still being disabled. On the one hand, something really shouldn't be disabled this long. On the other hand, it means the devs are pushing the game as far as possible to give us cool and unique bosses. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not going to say I know literally anything about game development. And it's very possible that this shit was working for them while they were building it, and then something happened that it, like, in the final phase of testing, that it's not working anymore. But I think it's okay to be, like, if people are legitimately still frustrated at the fact that Tether is still not usable in this place after 2 months, I can totally get that frustration. Again, not the responsibility of consumers to be sympathetic to game development. But also, it has been pretty apparent that Bungie has been trying to fix this thing and not just, like, completely ignoring it. I'm guessing if from the get-go Tether was causing problems, with that boss in particular, they might have gone a different direction. Speaking as someone who knows literally nothing and is just guessing. Oh, I mean, the QA layoffs have been a huge culprit recently. Over the past 3 or 4 months, the game is the buggiest it's ever been. Like, nothing launches. It feels like nothing launches as it's supposed to. And that is definitely frustrating. I mean, it's frustrating even me. I'm usually, like, pretty lax when it comes to those kinds of things, but, like, it's been happening so much recently that it's like it's pretty annoying. Because I just feel like an idiot half the time talking about, like, anything in the game now. Because I'm just like, is it working? Is it not working? I'm just like, I can read a text block and be like, oh, this is what this does. And then someone without fail will come in and be like, actually, it's not working like that. It's working like this. And I'm just like, cool. I shouldn't need to have to physically test every single interaction in the game to figure out if something's working the way that it should be. I should just be able to read the damn thing and be like, okay, it works as described on the text. And a lot of the time, it felt like it hasn't, and that's annoying. Two. Boink.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Oh, the perk combo waiting definitely has been going for years. I don't know if I'm gonna put too much flack on Bungie for that one. Wait, not scanner. Unless somebody else grabbing that. Oh, okay, you grab it. Because like almost everybody missed that one, right? There's some times here and there where like things were super annoying to get. It took literally like 2 Giga Roll weapons back to back for people to notice. Can't fix what you don't know is broken. Boink. There isn't. Well, yeah, I mean, there was. They what they meant was we do not intentionally weigh the perks so that one shows up more than the other. That was it turns out that was true. They just didn't know it. Right? So like if it's not known to them as a problem, it's kind of tough to fix an unknown problem. So like that's why I'm not really giving them too much flack. It's like if you don't know it's a problem, how can you fix it? And also, they did fix it. And then gave out a bunch of free god rolls, including the current best grenade launcher in the game. So I don't know what else. I don't know what else people could really hope for there. People getting mad about bugs being hard to fix is mind-boggling. If you're gonna be mad about stuff in the tonic system is a prime example. Yeah, I think there's other things to definitely voice your frustrations with in the game. definitely other avenues.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
It's like a janitor not cleaning because they didn't know something was dirty. I get it. Some kid puked in the attic. Yeah, can't clean what you don't know is there. Oh, I don't think that's gonna hit. It got the no. It got in the way of the Nova Bomb. Jin, a little ambitious. Let's go around and kill these copies. Probably the best use for the super right now. Oh my god, everything's reloading. My brothers in the light of the traveler. Okay. Holy cow. Okay, well, the next one's gonna be close. Although I need some freaking ammo badly. Wow, 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 wow. Why didn't I just do this on Titan? Because I don't have like a void build set up on my Titan, and I didn't want to hear from chat for like an hour about whatever fakakta ass build I threw together just to get through the dungeon on void. Why is bro using Doomfang? Doesn't he know that they fixed that? Three. Three. Fakakta is a great word. It really is a great word. Meow. Excuse me. Get around that by running Aeons. I just want to be on the hunter. Super or no super. I just want to be on the hunter. Oh, you know what we got to do? I just realized. We got to do my Destiny Wrapped. I already looked at it, but I think it'd be fun for stream. Rim. Dunk. me grab this. Let me grab this early. Yoink. Try a little bit of shit posting for me. I appreciate that. Oh my god, he pushed me into it. Brr, brr, brr. Brr, brr, brr. Ow. Oh, I was gonna put that there. No. Skunk. Excuse me. Yoink. Okay. Okay. It'll be tough. It'll be tough to get this in 2. It'll be tough. I don't think I'm gonna be able to use my super on the boss, unfortunately. And even in trying to clear some of the copies, I don't even feel like I really did that good. Alright. Let's see if we can get this in 2. Maybe 1 Nova Bomb at a time. My shot missed. I got flinched out of it. Shoot the gun. Shoot the gun. Okay, no, can't res you. Well, this stinks. I still haven't reloaded this gun. I'm dead. Alright. All those... None of those resulted in a reload. Not going. Do I have invis on this? Oh, I do. Shows how little I've had to use my class ability in here. Speaking of Hunter class ability, I finally started working on the free-to-play / new player experience video. Because what was it? A couple weeks ago, we played with my friend Spencer, who has never played Destiny before, but is a gamer. Taking them through Destiny just to see like what the new player experience is like, because people ask me all the time to do a new player experience thing, and I was like, no, I don't want to. Oh, it's 1. And I'm still figuring out how I want to do it. Because, like, right now I've been writing some narration for it, as opposed to it just being, like, a giant pile of clips going through. And, like, you know, funny moments or educational moments or whatever. I think I'm going to try to do a blend of both, where it's, like, some narration, some just clips playing. I don't know. I think it'll be pretty fun. Although I do worry that it'll be too similar to Jez's video where he had Amy play Destiny. His wife, for those out of the loop. And I'm worried that I'm probably going to touch on like a lot of the same feedback. But I'm also going to be touching on a lot of the same feedback that just people in general have been giving over the past few years. Like none of this I don't think is going to be really anything revolutionary. But it's just me finally doing it. I locked Jin out. I didn't realize he was still outside. That's my bad, Jin. Bro was trying to make heavy because making heavy in 2024 is crazy. If you're making heavy ammo, consider yourself an op. Yeah, so I don't know. There's a lot of funny moments in the stream. So I do want to like grab those clips for sure. For like the funny stuff, but I do want to make it like somewhat educational, feedback driven, that kind of stuff as well. So I'm kind of torn between the two. Like part of me wants to just do like, here's the educational part and then here's just like the funny moments. But I know that if I make one, then the next thing that I make will not receive as much viewership. So now I'm just trying to combine everything into one video instead, but then it's like a super long video and then people don't want to watch that because it's super long and you get it, YouTuber problems. When me and Fruit record more Nuzlocke. As soon as we're done with this dungeon. So last call for gifted subs if you want your emblem. Oh, this is my job. Okay. And by last call, I mean like last call for doing it at this stream because I mean you can just literally go anywhere else. That's also fine. But like it'd be cool if you did it here. You know what I'm saying? We got Snoozy with 54. We got Darth Rob with 35.
Checking.
We got wow. Okay, we got Alphex gifting freaking 5 subs. I don't think you know how this works, but I'll take it. Snoozy 54, Darth Rob 35, Original Gamesta with 28, Savage with the 4 months, Colin with 99. Wow. That was good. Let's reload. That'll do. So used to it being 7 and not 8, so every time I shoot 7, I'm just like, all right, time to reload. But it's not time to reload. Oh, don't do it. Lord, don't do it now.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Swipe? Any swipers? Any swipers in the chat? Bro just did not swipe. Call my ass Dora. There was no swiping there. Bring them to me, Guardian. Reload. Okay. Sklunk. Start damage on that one. Pretty close as well. 4. Okay, well, 4 and 4 and 4 and 4. Yoink. Can we? Oh, rip. Yo, Artistesia, thanks very much for, what is that? Oh, that's a fresh tier 1. Wow, enjoy your emblem. And thanks for subbing. Dude, I'm getting heavy all over the place, man. My ass be eating Doritos and shit. Yoink. Nope, this way. Nope, this way. Burn, burn, burn. Did nobody... Okay, I got it. The other one jumped down into my AoE, brother. Been a while since I hopped in Datto stream. Usually Mr. Fruit Viewer, but I'm loving all the content you've been making recently. Thanks! That's very nice of you. I appreciate that. Especially because I have not felt very good about the content that I've been making. Like, at all. Skirt. Yeah, we're gonna play with him very soon as we finish this dungeon. Yoink. Oh. Gee, don't. Stop it. Beep. We got everybody in here? Okay. The Dawning video was very nice and honest. Thanks. Yeah, I thought that was some good commentary. I mean, it's retreaded, it's retreaded territory. You know, that thing has been worn into the ground. It's basically a desire path at this point, but you know, it's not bad. I thought, you know, I think I had good commentary. Got 17. I'm gonna just let y'all. I'll let you do that. Content's still good regardless of the game you're playing. Well, I appreciate that, but you know what it feels like? It feels like whenever I upload like a weapon roll video that I'm just uploading schlock. Just pure, unadulterated, schlocky garbage. And I feel like I had a couple of those like almost back to back. So I was just like, cool, I'm just uploading literal penile garbage. So. What am I farming right now? Triumph score? Bitches? None of those hit. That's crazy. Reload this. Also have to reload this. It's crazy. Oh my god. No, I'll get you in the comeback, Jim. Don't do that. Just gonna reload these three. Cool. Send those into the ether, no problem. Whoa! Got it. Did I ever get the Arsenal bait roll on the new LFR? Nah. I think I did like 10 to 15 linears. I didn't get. I got every roll other than that one, basically. So, that was a little disappointing, but my ass does not want to farm any more freaking dueling Karu. You will miss me on that. Yeah, it's giga tedious. So there's nothing going on at work this close to Christmas. I made a Google form for your legendary weapons. Can I share it with you? You can change stuff around. I think you would need to make me an editor on it. Hold please. Three, and then three, and three, and then I think 3's here. Yeah, 3. Alright, we're just gonna rip, dip, and skip through this one. First roll of the linear was reconstruct, envious, and bait high ground with the charge masterwork. High ground, if you happen to be in a boss fight that actually works with it, is probably pretty sick. So I don't blame you. Like, envious arsenal is still a very good perk, and probably is gonna work better. Like, I just want like an envious arsenal bait and switch one just in case the combo ends up being good, but like being able to just shoot like however many shots in a row from envious assassin is also pretty convenient. Nope. I'm just gonna come in. Forget it. Having SRL alongside Dawning would be a more enjoyable experience than checkpoint farming for Tullinkaru for Essence. Yeah, I think a big part of why SRL hasn't come back is because Bungie probably doesn't want to completely rebuild it from the ground up. For what is a 3-week event. I just don't know how much work it is to completely rebuild that. And again, it would be, and I think Bungie knows, like, and I mean, really everybody knows that SRL would be around for like a 3-week period. People would play it a lot on day 1, maybe some day 2, and then they just wouldn't touch it again. And I just don't think they think that it's worth all that work for something that people are going to interact with for like a day. Wow. I have melee. Okay. Yeah, not worth the dev hours. Yeah, exactly. Not worth the dev hours. Alright, fortunately we can just go up. Probably sell Eververse SRL skins. I mean, they had like a couple of, I think, racing sets way back when. Or maybe I'm confusing that with like competitive spirit armor sets, which I think are more like Guardian Games type situation. Woo! Oh, they had that earnable gear. Yeah. Woo! Double chest. Very cool and pog. Except for the fact that it's not. I don't know, I can infuse it. Alright, that's all void done. That's good. I just need all solar. And I actually need to do a master run. I haven't done a master run of this place. But progress made. Yeah, all solar, a master. I assume the master will get the trophy done for this, and yeah, we're done with Vesper's host. All right, take us to the tower. Let's do my Destiny Wrapped. And we're gonna go to Pokemon. Where did VH fall for me as far as dungeons go? I think Vesper's Host is my new favorite dungeon. I had very good things to say about it. I did like a full review of it on the channel. If you want to go take a look, it's going to give you way better commentary that I'm going to be able to give you here. But I thought it was very good. I thought it was a very good dungeon. I thought the contest mode was good. Although I will say contest mode was kind of carried by the fact that the damage phase in this place is absolute insanity. And if the damage phase wasn't as insanity as it ended up being, I think you have a much average faster clear time. So that's why I am a little interested in seeing what the next dungeon is like, which is coming soon. I want to see if they're gonna have like another another insane boss damage situation, or if they dial that back a little bit, maybe from the feedback here, and as a result, the runs are a little bit quicker. It's like, don't get me wrong, streaming for 16 hours on a day where people can get a emblem from a sub or whatever, I don't hate that. I don't hate it one bit. But would like to see what the dungeon looks like without a very annoying final boss damage phase. So we'll see. We shall see. All right, let's thank subs and let's look at my Destiny Wrapped. It'd be nice to stream 16 hours to complete the dungeon and make the guide. Very true. Very true. Final encounter's bane of my existence and preventing me from ever going solo flawless. Yeah, it's just... It's literally just that alone, the boss damage section, which is just incredibly intense. Way more intense than anything we have done. Cons Gaming, 99. We got Heretic Dom, 42. We got Hamadriano, 67. Mutai, 65. Jack, 81. Some Giga subs coming in. We got some new subs. We got K-Cat. We got Caber. Alaxo. Maybe it's Elaxo. Alaxo. Let me know if I'm even close. Firefist, Vex. Thank you very much. Also priming. We have Art. I think I got your sub earlier. Thank you very much for the new sub. Baron Monkey Duck with the 35. And then we got some gifteds coming in. Anonymous. Ooh, can't do it anonymously for the emblem. Sorry about that. We got the real Slim Shady 313 with the gifted. We got Alfex with the 5 gifted. Very kind of you to do that. Very, very kind. We got Train Plane with a gifted. Thank you very much. Enjoy your emblem. We got Yellow Cake Batter gifted. We got Ev Dog, EV Dog with the 16. Been enjoying the Nuzlocke? Well, we're about to start it in the next 5 to 10 minutes here. And Xeno with the tier 2. 21 months. Thank you. Love the sweater. Thanks. Okay, Fruit said he's good in about 5-10 minutes, which gives us just enough time to do our Destiny Wrapped here. May you see the drip. Boom. I gotta get some Wowda. I went with something a little brighter. I think last time I had on something significantly more reserved. I just don't remember what it was. Hearts of Gold? No.
Wonderful
Something purple. It was something purple. Not Valor. It might have been Principled. It's not that. I don't remember what it was, but I decided to go something a little more colorful. A little more colorful. Mayhem Mike. Enjoy your emblem. Thanks very much for gifting us up. Thank you. How's Brim? Brim's good. He just doesn't really hang out in here unless Danielle is out of the house. In which case, that's when he wants to hang out. Because I'm the only other warm body in the house. So, you know. Let's look at my Destiny Wrapped. Hang on. All right. Destiny Wrapped. I really loved raids. Yeah. Oh wait, hang on. You know what? Let's go to this cam. Yeah. This is why we play the game. Yeah, Destiny Wrapped. I really like raids. Okay. 23.9% of my time. I actually checked this a few days ago, and I think it's been skewed by the literal dungeons we just ran. I think it was around 24. I want to say 24 point. It might have been 24 on the dot. 24.0, 24.1% of my time in raids. I launched 157 raids this year and spent 158 hours in raids this year. Thank you, Rye Dodge, for linking that. Yeah, that's where I'm getting this from. These activities kept pulling me back. Vesper's Host normal, 48 activities, 58 hours. I'm actually, well, Salvation's Edge standard. I don't really recall doing that much. I'm surprised. No, wait, there was something down here. Yeah, there's Salvation's Edge and then there's Salvation's Edge standard. I guess Salvation's Edge just normal is maybe the day one. I think this might be the day one. But I did spend a lot of time in Vesper's Host in October. I was in there a lot. I was doing the solo. The solo took me a very long time. Easily the longest solo was Vesper's Host, Solo Flawless. And then you also had all of the puzzle solving in there. There was a lot of questing to do in there, progressing to Icebreaker and this and that. So I spent a lot of friggin' time in Vesper's Host in October. Like, I made a lot of content on it. I mean, I can go check the channel real quick. It was a lot of videos, man. I didn't even make a weapon roll video. That was something else. I didn't even do that. What did I do? We had the solo Vesper's Host. We had the solo Flawless. We had the Icebreaker review. We had commentary on it. We had the guide, how to get the catalyst, all of the secrets, the puzzles, the class item, the free loot. Then just like a regular upload of it. We had a lot of Vesper content on the channel in October. So this does not surprise me that it's my number one. Although it really should be Salvation's Edge, combined both the raid and the contest mode. But I spent a good amount of time in Salvation's Edge. But as soon as we were done with all of the patterns, I tapped out. I mean, if we look at my raid report, when was the last time I ran a Salvation's Edge? I have 28 clears of Salvation's Edge. 4 Master, 24 Normal. The last time I ran one, 18 weeks ago. Yeah, I did my Flawless 19 weeks ago. And I have not run it since. Legend Midtown Onslaught. Lot of Onslaught. Loaded a lot of Onslaught. Played quite a lot during Into the Light. I was in there so often. An incredible amount of time in there. I mean, you got Vostok down here. You're not gonna find Moth Yards, but yeah. What is this? 47 hours here, 25 hours in Vostok. So, 72 hours. 3 days
of Onslaught. Pale Heart, spent a good amount of time there early. Dual Destiny, we certainly did a lot, especially with the charity stream that we did back in June. But I haven't run a lot of Dual Destiny recently. It's usually just kind of like once in a while, where someone might be like, you know, who's trying to run a Dual Destiny or something, or I'll just like run one for fun because we're trying to kill time, right? Pantheon Nezarec Sublime, spent a lot of time in Pantheon. Very much enjoyed Pantheon. Thought it was very good. I'm kind of glad that, you know, like, I don't know how I feel about it sticking around. I don't think it would get a lot of playtime nowadays. I think it was kind of cool as a one-time event. It was around for a couple months. Got everything I wanted to get out of it. So I did really enjoy Pantheon, though. I think it was very, very good. Garden of Salvation, I've done a lot of garden farming over the past couple of months because the weapons are craftable. So spent a good amount of time there doing clears, all that kind of stuff. And then Vanguard Ops is just kind of where I go when I just gotta do something, you know? So this doesn't surprise me too much either. No Trials on here, no Iron Banner, no Crucible. Doesn't surprise me. You got a bit streaky. Your longest streak was playing 55 days in a row. May 20th to July 13th, I logged on the game every day. I'm actually surprised that this isn't further back. Like, what did I not... Why did I not play on the 19th? You know? Why this? I feel like this should be back to basically the beginning of Into the Light, really. The fact that it's only May 20th is wild. 724 activities. Although, I mean, they count like literally loading up into patrol as an activity, so... My PvP skills were inspiring. Were they? I won 199 matches this year. What's also weird is the last time I checked this, my KD ratio was 1.5. And now it's 1.39. And I have played no PvP in between when I checked it and right now. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. 62% win rate. That's not bad. KD ratio, little low. Historically, I am more of like a 1.7 gamer, but I definitely have gotten worse on the game. It's really other people have gotten a lot better. 41 hours. That seems so high. There's like no way. I guess, I don't know. Maybe I did play a bunch during, this is maybe skewed more towards the beginning of the year. But damn, I'm kind of ass at PvP, man. Your class choices say a lot about you. Let me guess. Majority Titan. Titan, 68.4% of my gameplay, 453 hours were Titan. Hunter and Warlock basically dead even. 105 here, 103 on Warlock. So I do, you know, I at least get some time on the other characters, but it's usually for pinnacles, PvE, raids, that kind of stuff. So yeah, a lot of time on Titan. You were most active in this month, June. Wow, you don't say. It's final shape. I like how this is just fully blacked in. Like it cannot get any darker because I was on literally all day. 140 hours played. 21% of my yearly playtime was in June. Doesn't surprise me. I was on a lot. Barely on here. This is the day before. We're on super heavy during the week. Over the weekend, I finished my guide around here. Take a break. We're on heavy the following Tuesday. And then these days are the days that I don't normally stream, so that explains why I don't have a lot of playtime on the weekends. 325. You tackled some new challenges. Vesper's host, 16 completions, 51 attempts, 63 hours played. That seems like a low completion to attempt rate, although I'm guessing a lot of that is like the solo flawless stuff. So, Salvation's Edge, 28 completions, 45 attempts, 85 hours played. You even played some Gambit. You won 2 matches this year. Win rate, 100%. KD ratio, infinity. 2 games played, 12 minutes. 70 kills, no deaths, 17 assists. Your boy is goated at Gambit. You ever see an infinity KD ratio? I went infinite this year.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Sometimes it's good to take a break. My least favorite season was episode Revenant. I don't know if we can explicitly say that because it's still ongoing. Like, that's not fair. And also, it's the shortest one so far because most of the year was Season of the Wish, which is double the length. And then we had episode 1, which was out for, 4 months, 3 months, 4 months. So I don't know if this is exactly fair to say. It's ongoing. I only played 123 hours. So not exactly fair. There you go. 663 hours, 2,600 activities, 288,000 kills, overwhelmingly majority PvE, 6,300 deaths. Played 7.2x as much PvE as I did PvP. I'm surprised this number's not way higher. How is it only 7.2x? This has to be all beginning of the year stuff. I must have been in PvP in the beginning of the year or something. I don't know. This, I feel like, should be way higher. Favorite category, raids. Favorite activity, Vesper's host normal. That's my Spotify Wrapped. Grinded I'd be offline. It must have been at the beginning of the year, man. I don't know where all this came from, that I'm only 7.2x. I feel like should be 10x, man. Yeah, that's my gameplay of the year. My raid percentage is, let me scroll to the top here. My really loved raids, 23.9% of my time.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
What's everybody else rocking? Let me see some percentages here. Yeah, let's get the chat up.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
What kind of percentages you guys working with? 34% patrol, 25% patrol. Yeah, I'm guessing a lot of pale heart stuff is probably is patrol. 37.5% raid, 22% raid, 24% for me, 39% raid. Had 28% less total hours. Patrol 46%, 24% offensives, 43.1% raids, 19% stories. Interesting. Story, 26% story, 77% PvP. Oh my god. Leps was hilarious because of the macro farming for class items. Oh man, I would love to see that. 49% raid. Holy. All right. Let's see. What's people's longest streaks? What's your longest streaks here? Also, whoever's been posting the link, can you post it again? Thank you. Let's see who's streaking. 54, 57, 46, 29, 8. Who's got the longest streak? 86.6% in orbit. I don't even believe that. 70 days. 360 days. There haven't even been 360 days in the year yet. 127, 144. 72 days for Jin. 31. 144. 113. Damn. $153. All right. I assume if you have an most active month that is not June, what was it? June was the expansion, and it came out at the very beginning. July, October, November, January. July. I guess I can understand a lot of July. Maybe you just weren't around for the launch of it. July. April, May, I kind of get. July. January. Wow. July was macro month. Okay. Okay. How much? What? Let's see some percentages. 21% of my yearly playtime was in the month that I played the most. What's people's percentages? 25 July, 40 in June. 12.9. I guess the lower you go is even crazier. 12% June, 15% June. Either really high or like really low. 15% in June, 100 hours. Wow. Yeah, let me grab the link so I can post it. I hope I'm not like leading people into a fucking third-party trap. Like this guy's just gathering all of our data. My crypto wallet, all my apes gone. Here's hoping. Please don't turn my computer into a Bitcoin miner. No, please. Oh my god. Please, my apes. My apes. 30% in June, 34% in June. What else? Let's see Gambit. Games, give me games played of Gambit. Games played. I want to see. Ah! Okay. Hello? Nope. There you go. Let's see. 405, 14, 5, 4. Literally 0. 107. 12. 406. 2 people had 406? No, okay, you were just reacting to someone with 406. Okay. $251, 130 or 173, 14, 12, 69, LOL. 0, 10, 30. 127 is a lot. With the reputation that Gambit has, that's a lot. That is a lot. All right, who's got the biggest ratio? Played X amount as much as one activity over another. This has got to be like literal PvE only players. 8x, 11.9x. I'm going to assume PvE over PvP for pretty much everyone unless you specify otherwise. 161.8x. I find that like almost unbelievable. 6%, 8.7, 21.2. 17.6x patrol because of Kvostov. 653x? What over what? PvE over PvP? 653x. That's like one. It's gonna be like 1 second of PvP. PvE over PvP. Says my favorite place was the Pale Heart. Anything higher than 10x is made up. No, I can see 15.4. I mean, I played a lot more Crucible than I thought I did. You know, we go up to Crucible here. I won 199 matches. That's not even total games with a 62% win rate. So like what? Little over 300 matches? Oh, it literally says 320. Don't look. Yeah, now who's got the lowest? 97.4 patrol in the Pale Heart. Who's got lowest percentages? What over what? 1.3. I feel like the lower the percentage you are, like the more well-rounded your gameplay is. .7x PvP over PvE. You clock that up over that many hours? Yeah, I want who's well-rounded here. 1.9 PvE over PvP. Yeah, I'm trying to see who's the most well-rounded. 1.1. Dude loves everything. 1.8. 1.5 PvP over PvE. Damn. Okay. What's everyone's favorite activity? I'm gonna guess there's a lot of Pale Hearts. Strikes, patrol, Salvation's Edge. Okay, dungeons, control. Oh, PvPers. Yeah, that makes sense. GM Nightfall. Okay. Legend Midtown. Pale Heart, Salvation's Edge. Nice. A lot more Salvations than I thought. What's this competitive? Vesper because solo flawless. Pale Heart. Prophecy. Ooh, what are you, stuck in the cube? You get lost in the cube? Hold up. Prophecy guy. Talk to me. Was farming a gun. Prophecy. That's the thing you did the most this year, was farm for a gun in Prophecy. Out of all other activities. That's wild. You chomping, Brim? He doing a chomping. 613 times launched. What the Oh my god, bro is still stuck in the cube, man. Bro is still... let me find some like weird ones. If you think you have a weird one, say it. Who's got weird ones? Clash. Yeah, we're doing Nuzlocke with Fruit. This segment went on a little bit longer than I thought. Crucible Labs. Vanguard. That's not that weird. Vanguard Ops is not that weird. I'm looking for like people who are also like Prophecy guy. Second best is Dares. $37 hours of Dreaming City Patrol.
Day, Guardian.
What? Root of Nightmares, number 3 activity. Yeah, I meant the one down there, but we can go up here. Yeah, there's my top 5. Who's got some weird ones? Weird ones in your top 5. What do you got? Yeah, Boost, I will. Midtown's not that weird. If I have it on mine, I don't think it's that weird. I don't really actually have any weird ones on mine, I don't feel like. Nothing, I don't have like freaking Pit of Heresy on here. Overthrow. The Cosmodrome. Oh, because of the legend title. Prophecy is my 9th. I mean, I get my Garden's my 9th, so I get it. Oh, man. EDZ Patrol is 5th. The Moon is 2nd. Deepstone number 1. Deepstone number 1? Are you a speedrunner or are you just really looking for commemoration? $130 hours in the Pale Heart. Nessus Unstable Centaur, 123 activity. What? Team Scorched is my 8th. That's not a bad one. I liked it. Scorched is, I feel like, one of the most universally liked Crucible modes in the game. Fishing. Oh, fishing, yeah. King's Fall, number 2. $27 hours break deck normal story mission? What? Europa Patrol, 4th place at 36 hours. Over 200 hours in Salvations. Could not be me. What a Europa Patrol guy. What? What's going on? Crota's End Standard. Number 2. I do my daily bounties there every day, Lamau. Every day this guy is on Europa. I kind of respect it. Holy. Private match number 5 to farm rep instead of actually playing PvP. Dreaming City is 8th, 32 hours. What are you doing on the Dreaming City? Blindwell? I do bounties on all destinations.
Literally made enough money off of my subs to buy yourself an iPhone at this point.
So true, Gobi. 90 months. Thanks, bud. Also, your boy still has not reached out, so... Unless they have and it went to spam or something. 40 hours on the moon. No, I get it, Gobi. I get it. Alright, I think that's enough of this. I don't want to keep Mr. Free waiting. Alright. Very interesting to see what's going on there. Prophecy number 3 at 52 hours.
Wonderful day.
All right, Gobi, have a good one, man. Yeah, Carl, message me on Discord. I will probably get back to you after the stream. No, it's just fun to see like what other people were doing, you know? I'm interested to see where people spend their time on this game. Like for me, this is all like, yeah, I mean, I participated in, you know, all this stuff was relevant this year. So like with some people saying like Crota number 2 or whatever, I'm like, what are you guys doing in Crota? What are you guys doing on Europa, man? Crota number 3. So this is the contest mode of Salvation's Edge. Strikes by 200 hours. Wow. Wild. All right. Damn it. Sorry, meant the screen. We are done on the Deuced. We are going over to